and not in the way that you think.
Show on the airwaves. So like, if I share, if I bless, if I the flow, wisdom is knockout show. Now you already know. Hot topics, music, info, and more. If you ain't tapped in, what you came here for? MKO got the vibe, that's a full takeover. From beast to biz talk, yeah, the queen stay in clover. Trending every lane, I'm the glow you can't block. When I drop gems, whole chat goes shock. We don't do brokeify, now we amplify. Stay blessed-ified, let the energy fly. Hit that tapify, keep it all in the flow. Cause it's the Miss Knockout Show. Knockout Show, hot topics, beats and the glow. You rockin' with Miss Knockout. Let's go. Let's fuck.
How's everybody doing on this beautiful, tantalizing Tuesday? What is up with y'all? Welcome to the Miss Knockout Show. I want everybody to continue sharifying, likeifying, tapifying. All right. Make sure you join the super fans. We're gonna have a super fans only. All right. 840 Teresa is in here. What's up, Risa? What's up, everybody? So yesterday I had some business to take care of, but we are back. All right. We are back on the block, back on the blizzy. We got a lot of stuff to talk about. Everybody come on in. Casual morning chat. That's right. AI summarizing. We're having a casual morning chat before we get into the effects, okay? Because there's a lot going on. We're going to talk about the White House punification going on and what's developing about it. And, we might say, yes, it's like we thought. The thoughts that we had, those thoughts that we had when we said to ourselves, wow, this might not be real. We live in a world, right, where you can't believe everything that you see. Sometimes things are orchestrated. Everything's all alleged in Miss Knockout's live. Okay, should I put the sticker up? Let me put the sticker up, y'all. Everything's alleged because we can get into some stuff. I want everybody right now to put hashtags in my comments. Okay? Hashtags in the comments. I want everybody to sharify it. All right? Everything all alleged. Okay? Let's put that because everything in Miss Knockout's live from the time she opens up the page and to the time she closes and the credits and the theme song is playing, everything is alleged. All right. So now let's build the room up. And then we're going to get into some things. How's everybody doing this morning? We want to get the room pumping first. We're on the Y to the tubesy, the F's to the booksies, the twitchies, the link to the dens, and the face to the, I think I said the face to the booksies, and the twitchy. All right, the XEXEX. I forgot the Xification. So you can watch it back on any of the platforms you like, and you can watch the show all over again because we always have a blast.
That's hot topics.
So I want everybody to continue building up the room. All right, let's build up the room and let's get it popping. We got to push the room out because you know what? Sometimes the clock does not do that for you. So you got to do it yourself, right? So everybody come on in. I hope everybody had a beautiful start to the week. Everybody come on in. Welcome to the show. My name is Miss Knockout. How's everybody doing today? All right, we're going to get this started because we're going to go to some clips later. All right, and we're going to talk about the White House punification. We're going to talk about any updates with David case, any updates with Ashley's case, and so on and so forth. And we're going to talk about some other things. We got a story time today. I thought it would be very interesting to watch Blueface's very interesting conversation he had in the bed talking to his baby, his new baby mama. I think her name is Neveah. All right. She signed up for the circus, and the circus she is getting. All right. So, you know what happens when you go with these celebrities? Sometimes the people that you dealt with before pops up and starts putting stuff online about you. Right. And then, they just want to breakify you up. That's why I don't know if I had a relationship or whatever. I think I would be, um, I would keep it a little more private. I think I would keep it a little private. How about you? I think I would keep it a little private because, you know, people go to tearing your relationship apart, right? So everybody come on in. We want to build the room up so we can start streaming. Hey, Dog Tone, welcome in. Who we got in the building so far? We got Slay Braids. We got Nana Loves You. Hey, Nana Loves You. We got Samantha. We got Gigi. We got Dog Tone. We got Stay in Your Lane. We got NTG. We got Deidre. And we got Norma. What's up, y'all? So we came on a little bit earlier than we usually do, because I want to come on here and test another time frame out. I'm still testing times. All right. So I'm still testing time frames out. So, we just want to come on early to see what it's given, what it's given, what it's given. And I like the mornings, and we're going to see if we're going to rock with it. All right. So everybody, let's build the room up first, and then we're going to go into hot topics. Hey, how you doing there, Gigi? How's everybody doing? Thank you, Slay Braids. Thank you so much. Setting up view wishes early in your live can make into, okay, what's view wishes? I don't know what that is. Okay, view wishes, high note battle, song gifter names, a singing moment. Okay, so let's do singing moment. I don't know.
If I was famous, I would keep my relationship private, but you know how paparazzi are.
Yeah, me too. I would keep.
I miss Knockout and Chat.
Hey, what's up? I would keep my relationship private. You know what I'm saying? High nose battle. Say hi. I don't know what this is, y'all. I don't know what it is, but I set it up. Whatever. All right. Everybody, come on in. Come on in.
At Cindy Yacham Pebbles High.
So everybody, let's build the room up early. We got on the Y to the Tuesday earlier. I should have. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have. I should have waited a little while to get on the Y to the Tuesday till we started the, the gut of the situation. But it's all good. Cindy's here. Hey, Cindy, what's up with you? Yeah. How is it going? All right. So, recently we had this shooting, pumification. I'm sorry. We're so used to just saying it, right? And there's a couple of things that unfolded since this pumification happened. Now, we want to build up the live so that Miss Knockout doesn't have to repeat herself.
I think Christian Rock deserves flowers.
Oh, it's Christian Rock. She does.
I'm doing good. Hope you guys are all well.
She does deserve flowers because she did her thing in that match. She did do her thing. She did her thing in that match. She really did. Thank you so much for the glasses. Thank you, Slay. Hey, Ambi. I got to give it to Christian Rock. She did her thing. I wish I could show the boxing match, but the clock doesn't like, people hitting each other. All right? Hey, what's up, Andrea? What's up, y'all? I had to take a contact lens out, so I'm straining to see. All right? So if I don't see too good, forgive me. But, I like to shout everybody out that shows love. Andrea, Cindy, she definitely did.
She definitely did happy for her on her journey.
I'm glad that she found something to focus on, which is boxing. I feel she'll be good at it because she's athletic. She did very good in her first fight. You know what I'm saying? I feel like Krishan Rock really means well, and she's trying real hard to go in the right direction. But the elements are still around. Hey, Cindy, thank you so much, Cindy. You have to remember her sisters are. You know, she came in on the cloud chasing element. Kimberly, hey Kim Bush,
Yes,
hey
better
Kim
than
Bush.
being messy for the world.
Yeah, she came in the messy section, chasing cloud with Blueface and the Blueface Girl's House. Who watched the Blueface Girl's House? I watched it from the beginning. You know, Blueface is really smarter too than people give his credit for. Now, Blueface is an Aquarius, right? So that's why I perfectly understand Blueface. He's a really smart, witty individual. But us as Aquariuses, we use our gifts in different ways. You know what I'm saying? I'm
So happy to
Aquarius.
see you.
Thank you so much. Hey, I'm happy to see you too, Andrea. That's why I wanted to get on here early today. We don't see me for a day or something. Miss Knockout's handling business. It's not like she got a thumb up her behind, and then I'll be right back the next day or later that day. All right. But we gotta get in sync where I'm here every day. But sometimes, just sometimes, life starts life and you gotta answer life. Because if you don't answer life sometime, then life will answer you. Now, won't it? I love her boxer name, Krishan Holy Hands. Yeah, Holy Hands Malone. Yeah, I love it. It fits her. It very much fits her. Everybody get your orange heart. Thank you so much for getting your orange heart. Thank you for the Go Popular Kim.
Yes, it does, but God.
And I love it that she keeps, thank you so much, Kim. She keeps God close to her, and she's always mentioning God, you know, and I really like it, and I hope she stays on her path. She did really good in her last fight. She won it. She got her first belt, so she's on her way. I think it was an amateur boxing, but you got to start out somewhere, and she focused and zoned in, you know. And I noticed she said in a post. I looked at a post, and she was saying that she's really focused on boxing, and she got to either hang with boxers or hang with nobody. And that kind of makes sense if she want to keep what she got, because I feel like we live in a society where not everybody, when I say that, but you kind of get around people, thank you slave braids, that don't want to see you win, and then you're fighting and fighting and fighting to focus, and you get in this crowd that don't want to see you win, and then you have a struggle, like staying on your A game. It's a struggle. You know what I'm saying? So God bless Krishan. Yeah, and she does need her flowers, and I hope she stays on the right track, and I hope she keeps great people around her. Because meanwhile, over there at the circus,
Right?
Blueface is doing as usual. He got another girl pregnant. You know what I'm saying? The other girl. And for the story time for later, we're going to listen to the story time with them doing pillow talk. She's in Blueface's bed. And ironically, oh, this must be a coincidence, they decided to film it. They decided to film it. You know what I'm saying? And and the cameras away from the bed, right? And at one time, it looked like somebody's holding the camera, and then it looked like they sat the camera down at one point and just left it there because they was just in the bed talking, and they probably went in the kitchen and made themselves a sandwich, right? But what does that tell you? That tells you that this is all planned, and that goes into the Aquarius mind of Blueface, right? Doesn't care about so much of the subject matter, because the subject matter is really a storyline. Everything's all a legend in this Knockouts Live. And he knows that, right? And he also knows that this conversation is going to garner a lot of hits on his page. Everybody's going to clip it. It's going to bring more attention to him. And when he releases music, people go and they buy his music. So people need to understand the Aquarius mind, right? And understand that everything you see is not real, You know what I'm saying? And everything that's real, sometimes you won't see it because it's a lot of stuff that's being done for a particular reason. Right? Thank you so much, Cindy, for the repost. All right. So everybody, let's continue and build up the live. I know people ain't expecting me to pop up 8:30 in the morning. All right. But people are getting there when they realize I'm live. I think Blueface is trying to throw Krishan Rock off track. I feel like he was trying to throw her off track when she first got into boxing, but I think now he sees that she's laser focused on boxing, and that he's probably trying to get at her to pull her into the circus, right? But she's not going into the circus because she's focused on
Welcome in,
boxing.
chat, follow, tap, share, repost, grab your daily
So I
thanks.
think she's so focused on boxing right now that she's not going to entertain the circus at the moment. Now, will they find something later to push her buttons to make her respond? It's all in the response. People could say what they want, right? Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much,
She
Deshaun.
just stay focused on her life. Very true.
She does stay. She's trying real hard to stay focused on her life, but on that same token,
Deshaun Hopkins high.
Anybody could find that button to push to get you going, right? She is boxing. You don't see Krishan Jr. in the live lately. You know, she's probably practicing keeping Krishan Jr. off of the live and post a little more, which is a good thing. Because I feel like her
Slay braids aces.
I feel like her keeping
I slay and the son.
Krishan Jr. off of the live lessens people and wanting to do things, that is like, slimy, like calling the CPS or whatever you were calling it now, and get out of sight, out of mind. So somebody around her probably told her, keep them offline a little bit. I feel like she got the right people around, right? So now the first thing we're going to go into today, all right, we got 15 people in the room, but hey, quantity over. So we're going to talk about now. What we're going to talk about is the White House punification that happened.
Just does.
All right. So unless you've been under a rock, how many people right now? I'd be curious. So ask these questions. All right. How many people right now know about that there was a pum at a White House dinner? It wasn't in a White House. It was in a Washington Hilton, but it was, the White House folks was present, and then they had a pum that came in there and started the pum. Well, there's a lot of development. Yeah, she does. Yeah, good morning to you. Hey, Chantel, how you doing? Welcome, everybody. I see you. Yeah, Cindy. Hey, Slay. Hey, Deshaun. Yeah, welcome, everybody. If I didn't give you a shout out, put a comment in there. I'd have to take one contact lens out. So Miss Knockout's dealing.
I think they try and throw off track for November terms.
Yeah, she's dealing with one eye today. All right, so everybody, come on in. I got to go get my reading glasses back today. I got to go down there and get me some reading glasses. So when I take one eye out, I can still see comments. All right, so I just want to know because I want to see if I have to do a backstory. What happened at the White? I'll do a quick little backstory. Okay, so let's get into this. So let's see. Did I get? Okay, so let's get into it. So the annual White House Correspondents' dinner. All right, everybody continue. We got 14 people in the room over here. I kind of don't want to start hot topics until we build the room up. So we got 14 people in the room. I need everybody to repost. I need everybody to share it in their story. All right. Thank you so much, Sky Blue. Thank you. I need everybody to let's see, reach. Okay, let's put this up. I don't know. We're gonna just put this moment up. Sky Blue. Okay, let's celebrate Sky Blue. Okay. Um, so everybody reposting your stories. Everybody put in your stories, repost it on your page, and I want everybody, all 16 of you, put #vacations in the comments, and let's get this room up. Thank you so much for the what is it? Is it 10K? 13.6K. Thank you for the 13.6K. And let's continue building it up. All right. But we are going to start hot topics, and we're going to let the people come in as they may. All right. So the White House Correspondents' Dinner Pumpification is what we're going to talk about today. All right. So unless you've been under a rock, all right, and unless you've been under a rock, there was a pumpification at this dinner that the White House had. And I don't know why the White House is having dinner like everything is sweet in the land. I don't know why the White House is having dinners, and you shouldn't even be outside, sir. You should be somewhere inside, you know what I'm saying? Eating a Snickers bar and some McDonald's somewhere away from the public, because there's a lot going on. You would think. Grand Rising, Charlotte.
That's Hot Topics Team Knockout.
So everybody, we are all across all platformifications. So y'all are out here having dinners like everything is sweet, right? Everything ain't sweet in the land. Gas prices are going up. People can't afford stuff. You know, people are struggling to maintain with the necessary things. You know, I want to go on vacation. I want to do extra stuff, but you can't do extra stuff because times are hard right now, because they're making things hard that don't have to be hard. They're making things hard that don't have to be hard right now to accommodate and line the rich getting richer and the poor staying poorer. And that's what the world is all about. And that's why we must band together, right, and form a community. Miss Knockout's community is not only y'all coming over here getting knowledge and info and having fun and laughing and crying and talking and kicking it and making new friends. Miss Knockout community is also about building, you know what I'm saying? Building the community up so that we're all strong. You know, we all might know stuff. We got people that come in my life from all walks of life. Some people are professional people, other streamers, lawyers, doctors, day 9 to 5ers. But everybody, no matter where you work, you know what I'm saying, you never underestimate what everybody knows. And that's why this is the time when we must band together and put our knowledge together to create. This is my goal in my community, not only to bring you hot topics and the news and entertainment as a content creator, but to build a community that shares info so that we all grow in our respectful ways that we're supposed to grow in life. Somebody might be holding a piece of information, and it might be the key to the unlock what you need to progress forward in life. You never know. So that's why I say join the Discord so everybody could communicate. You know, I want to create tabs where people know about jobs. You know what I'm saying? UPS is hiring. This is hiring. That's hiring. How to create a home job. How I created this streaming. We need to do these things because the way the economy is going and the way that the rich people are out for themselves and want to keep the rich rich and want to keep the poor poor is that we got to take it upon ourselves to band together. Right? Now, I'm going to get to this, But there's a reason why I'm saying this, and it ties into today's broadcast. Okay? So, we're going to go through the backstory of the pum-puming that happened at the White House correspondent dinner recently. If you don't know and you was under a rock, well, you're going to get the information now. Hey, MB, 3L, what's up with you? Hey, Grand Rising, Charlene. Anybody else want to say hi? Drop a comment. Now, from the jump, a lot of people were saying that this was a fake. This is a setup. This don't seem real. Like everywhere in every live that I went in, I seen those words echoing out. And it ran through my brain a few times. It ran around in my brain, right? That this is peculiar. The turn of events don't feel right. They don't feel like they're adding up, right? Good morning. You're here. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Rima. I was going to switch it up to the afro today. But I said, let me continue with the red. Red Riding Hood ain't done. Right? So I said, let me continue with the red. Yeah. So, everybody come on in. Hope everybody's enjoying the day. Welcome to the Miss Knockout Show. I'm your host. Thank you so much, Cindy. And we are talking about the White House Correspondents' Dinner, and we're going to talk about all the events. Thank you so much, Cindy. Thank you. Yeah. Round them up, cowboy. Or cowgirls. Round them up. Thank you so much, Cindy. Thank you. Cindy will help me reach my goal. Yeah, we trying to mess with that gift gallery. The gift gallery be wacky, wacky, wacky. Thank you so much, Cindy. So, the turn of events of the correspondence dinner and the pum, and we're going to go through that and the backstory. Thank you so much, Cindy, because a lot of people, everybody don't know everything. All right? Watch this. How many people know about the White House Correspondents' Dinner pum-puming? Put a yes or no in the comments. I bet you'll be somebody to say, I didn't know about that. And that's what I'm here for.
I think that hair looks good for you, son.
Thank you so much, Chantel. Yes, okay.
Yes.
So Reese said that they know. All right, Cindy knows. Reese knows. All right. So we're going to go through the backstory there. I want everybody to keep sharing the live out. Let's get the word out. I'm up pretty early tomorrow in the morning. So a lot of people probably are used to me coming on at this time. That's why I got to get a direct time to come on so y'all know. I'm just trying to figure out a good time. I'm trying to figure out a good time on the clock, mostly. What's up, Slay? The U to the tubesy, I do it and it plays back. So, but the White House Correspondents' Dinner was pum-pumed. Okay, they caught the suspect. We're going to go over the details in a minute. But I got to say this before I start, and I kind of got to give a spoiler alert. All right? There's a lot of turn of events and a lot of, I'm going to play some clips. A lot of things happened and unfolded since the correspondence dinner. Okay? The pum-puming happened almost nowhere near where the president and the guests were sitting. Okay? The pum-pumer suspect walked up to the area, right? Good morning, Heidi. Good morning. Walked up to the area where you check in and you get checked to go in to the event. So the pum-pumer, okay, everybody coming in, we're talking about the White House Correspondents' Dinner pum-puming, didn't even get in the door to where the guest was, but there was still people around where he was around. Right? So you got to ask yourself, the first thing I ask myself is, why would a person, a pum-pumer, come and pum-pum that knows he's going to get caught and throw into jailification, why would you waste that life thrown away moment on Pum Pumin at an entrance where nobody is near of importance for you to get a find? Number one, right? So a lot of people, and everything's all a legend in Miss Knockout's live. When I went around and did my research after the Pum Pumin, was saying, wow, this seems fake. There's something about it seems set up. Something about it seems staged. Right? Spoiler alert, because I got to say this. I can't even hold it in before I go through this backstory and updates about the Pum Pumin. They just came out, and I'm going to play the clip telling us, basically, I feel like they was telling us, okay? Flash flower. What is that, Teresa? Teresa, the tags don't work over here. Teresa, what is that you putting in there? Did you mean to put that? They came out, and basically, I feel like they wasn't even asking or insinuating. I feel
Good
like,
morning.
Hey, what's up, Oni? Hey.
Yeah, I feel sorry for High, but I don't think it's staged, but he just couldn't take it no more.
You don't feel it staged? Yeah, you just couldn't take it no more. But they're coming out now, all right? What's up, Oni? Now, listen, for the record, I don't know if it's staged or not staged. I'm just going through the facts, right? And then I like to include what other people are saying just to get a difference of opinion. But from my point of view, I wasn't there. I wasn't in the chat, in the group chat with them planning it, none of that. So I don't know if it's staged or not, for the record. I'm just going through the facts of what we're all are seeing and hearing.
It's all alleged, huh?
It's all alleged. So they just came out. Basically, I feel like they was telling us, oh, now look, now listen to me now. Oh, there was a shooting. Excuse me, there was a Pum Pumin. All right. Hey, Charlene. And this is why we need the ballroom right now. Listen to me. Cindy, you might change your mind after this. You might change your mind after this, Cindy.
Try and show love over there, too.
There was a Pum Pumin, and we're not safe.
I do think Mr. Grayman does need a reason to get that stupid ballroom going.
Right. The guy said, and I'm going to play it in a minute, the person delivering the little speech, okay, like I said, believe none of what you hear and half of what you see. That's right, Samantha. He said, Mr. T could have just got up and walked right in the ballroom from his house. We need to build a ballroom now, right? And we want to use taxpayers' money to build a ballroom. It was like this was a push to build the ballroom. What's up, brown skin? It's almost like, now I'm going to play the clip in a minute. I just want to go over the update first because we want to do this in order. And then I'm going to pay you the receipts. Okay? Having this Pum Pum happen. What's up, Davion? Hey, where you been at? Having this Pum Pum happen. Then having a correspondent come out and talk about how they're going to charge us for the ballroom is either coincidence or bad timing. Or it's a set up to the setup. So thank you, Slay. Thank you, everybody. Everybody come on in. I need everybody within the sound of my voice to do what you can to sharify the live, repost it, put it in your story, put hashtags in the comments, tapify. All right. Thank you so much for the 21K. All right. Sharify, tapify. Sharify with 10 to 15 friends. And what's up, Dietary? Okay. Oh, yo, promoting that view things. And if you're over on the Y to the Tubesy, make sure you give this video a thumbs up to help push it out. All right, so let's get into the backstory. In case you've been under a rock, the annual White House Correspondents' Dinner was supposed to be a high profile night of politics, media, celebrity, guests, security, speeches, jokes, and Washington power culture. Instead, on Saturday night, April 25th, 2026, the event at the Washington Hilton in Washington, D.C., turned into a terrifying security crisis after a Pew Pew man allegedly tried to breach the area while the president, Mr. T, and the First Lady Melania Trump and Vice President J.D. Vance, cabinet officials, journalists, and invited
And
guests
remember, he hated
were
these events
inside.
since Obama cheesed tea.
I know, right? Right. How about that? Federal authorities now describe the incident as an attempted assassination of the president. Okay? So now, before we continue, let's stop right there. How could this be an attemptification on Mr. T when Mr. T was all the way in there at his dinner table and the Puma was all the way at the entrance and didn't even get in the event? He basically Pumed the entrance. He was nowhere near Mr. T. And yet they're saying it's an attempt on his lifeification. How many people in the comments feel like this is an attempt on Mr. T's life? Put a yes or no in the comments. Okay? And if you're on the Y to the Tubesy and the other platforms, this is the question for you to ask on the playback. Do you feel like this was an attempt on the man with the T's life? Okay, Slay Bray says yes. Spacey says no. Thank you for the share, Charlene. No, 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 yes, no. Thank you so much. Spooky is here. Okay, the suspect has been identified by federal prosecutors as Cole Thomas Allen, 31, of Torrance, California. Everything in Ms. Knockout's lives are alleged, from the time she opens up the screen to the time she closes the screen. Okay. The Department of Justice says Allen was arraigned in federal court on Monday, April 27th, 2026. So he is already arraigned in court.
That's Spooky Kiddo's high girl.
So now, even though people think this is a setup, we have a real person who was arraigned in federal court. And I'm going to look this up when I get off. I don't want to do it now because I don't want to lose my place and be fiddling. So we do have a real person who appeared in court. So that kind of takes away the setup thing. Maybe they're just saying we need to build a ballroom, as this popped up to be an excuse for them. What's up, Spooky? Thank you so much. Maybe this incident popped up and they say, you know what? Let's use this for an excuse for the ballroom. Maybe it wasn't wholly set up to say, see, we need a ballroom. Because we got a real person who appeared in court. But we also got the thing that we call a patsy. Now, does anybody know what a patsy is? What is a patsy? Somebody put it in the comments. See, this is why we can't believe nothing that's going on. Because there's a reason why somebody could have did something. Okay, I pity you, the fool, Mr. T. Hey, brown skin, right? I pity the fool. I pity the fool who don't help me build the ballroom. Because now they want the
someone to take the blame.
Right. They want the taxpayers' dollars to pay for this ballroom. Now, I don't know about you. Everybody continue to share. We got 39 people in the room. I want all these 39 people to put hashtags in the comments, to tapify, to shareify, to blessify Miss Knockout so she won't be brokified. Get your orange heart. All these things pushes us out into the stratosphere. All right. So everybody do your parts. Let's grow the live so the word could get out expeditiously. We're up to 41 people. Let's get up to 500 people today. I know y'all could do it. Right? I heard about the girl Jocelyn that be on Zeus Network. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, well there's a whole thing going on with drama.
Hashtag FIP.
I now here's what I think, and I didn't do my full research. I did watch Jocelyn's pitch on an Instagram. It was very graphic. It was very accusatory. It was accusing Lemmy of a lot of things, and Lemmy came out and said it's all a lie. And once again, just like that, we don't know who the F to believe, right? Because my understanding is
Hashtag Hotopix.
I don't. Is Jocelyn's cabaret still on Zeus? I think Jocelyn's cabaret is not on Zeus no more. I think she brought her show to another network. Am I right or wrong? Because I haven't seen Jocelyn's cabaret on Zeus this season. Have y'all? So I believe it was Trouble in Paradise, and Jocelyn went to another network, and now there's more.
Charles Meekin 7. Good morning, sis.
Now there's more Trouble in Paradise. If you know what I mean. Was what happens when you jump ship. But that's another story. Let's stay on track. We'll get to that in a minute. We'll get to that since y'all brought it up. I wasn't going to talk about it because she accuses Lemmy of a lot of stuff. And I don't know whether Lemmy did all that stuff. But we could go over it. I'm just going to have to say allegedly a million times. Allegedly. I let it. Because she does some heavy accusing. You know what I'm saying? And Natalie and Scotty is going at it. You know, she brought Scotty to the show. She brought Scotty to the table. Scotty went to the table, put a pretty tablecloth on it, and a nice set.
You're so funny.
Scotty put a tablecloth on the table that Natalie brought her to. She put a pretty tablecloth. She put an elegant setting, and she sat down and she ate like no woman ate before and bagged her a CEO. And now I feel like people are mad for some reason. Everything's all alleged. So when you bring people to the table to eat, you can't get mad at them eating. But once again, I don't know what happened. I like Natalie a lot. It might have been something that rubbed Natalie the wrong way behind the scenes. We're not behind the scenes, so we don't know. Two sides to every story. Yeah, Scotty's mad at Natalie, but Natalie might have a reason why she's acting like she's acting. I like to look at both sides. I really like Natalie because Natalie has a powerful brain to put that whole... Natalie put that whole baddies together. She brought it to the Zeus Network. That was Natalie's thing. Zeus and Lemmy just brought it to life and put the money behind it and put it on. But I gotta give Natalie her flowers. Now she's doing music now. She putting out records now. They just launched Bad Boys. They got Baddies. She got Baddies Going Wild. That's 3 shows that she's managing. You got to give Natalie her flowers.
That's why you.
It's people that could barely get out of bed
and she makes her own money
and smoke a blizzy in the morning, and she makes her own money. I'm trying to get like Natalie. I wish I was running 3 shows on somebody's network. You know what I'm saying? My computer did something, y'all. Oh no. I hope I don't have to start this live again. Hold up, y'all. Oh damn. The whole computer started over. Oh, I think I ended on... Did I end on a Y? I gotta restart it. Hold up, y'all. Did I end on a Y? My computer... Hold on, y'all. Oh, no, I think it's still here. I'm still here, y'all. Okay, I'm still here. So the computer shut off for 1 minute. But we'll get back to all of that. See how we got so much to talk about? We don't went from Natalie to Jocelyn to Scotty. We're going to get to all of that later. Let's get back to the ballroom now. Okay, let's get back to the ballroom. I want everybody to continue tapifying, continue sharifying. We got 40 people in the room right now. If each of you share it to 10 or 15 people, if each of you put hashtags in the comments, if each of you get your orange heart, if each of you repost it, put it in your stories, we could growify like no other. All right, so let's get back to this White House Correspondents' Dinner and the updates, and then we'll move on to other juicy topics because we got some juice today. What's up, Slim? Thank you. Thank you so much. And blessify Miss Knockout so she won't be brokified. And I can keep coming here, bringing you the news. And I don't have to work for the man. I could come here and continue being your vessel for information, your muse to grow in life. All right? So the suspect has been identified as Cole Thomas Allen, 31, of Torrance, California. Now, I want to know, did he travel there especially to do that? Or was he there already? And he said, you know what? I might as well unalive two birds with one stone, right? The Department of Justice is saying Allen was arraigned in federal court on Monday, April 27, 2026. Once again, the federal justice is saying that. Do we trust anything that the federal government says? Yes or no in the comments. Do you trust anything that the federal government says? Because the federal government says that this mysterious person was arraigned in court. Now, where is Mr. Thomas? I'm sure he had friends. I'm sure he had families. I'm sure he had classmates. I'm sure he had college mates. I'm sure he had people that work with him. Where are these people? And I want to look up to see if any of them spoke on him. Now,
no.
Usually, in these cases, as you would see in the Luigi case, right? They held that manifesto. For a minute, they held the manifesto. In this case, they released that manifesto lickety split. And you got to ask yourself, why? Why did they release the manifesto so quick? Okay, he sent a sorry message to his family before this went. Oh, he did. Okay, so now Charlene says he sent a sorry message to his family before he went down there and did the pum-puming, right? But that still doesn't mean that he planned this by just seeing that the dinner was there and just send the message off, or did he plan it and go out there especially? Well, guess what? It's probably going to come out. It's probably going to come out. Now, we're living in a time where it's real tricky. Where you got to sit here and with Miss Knockout and decipher.
Yes, it will.
What the F went on. This is what we do in the live. This is what we do. Right? We sit here and we decipher what the heck went on. We get the facts and we keep it rolling. Let me refill my beverage. And I do want to take my B12. Now, everybody come on in. Everybody continue to tap a fun. Everybody continue to share a fun. I can never find what I need when I want it. Everybody come on in. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the live. How's everybody doing on this beautiful Tuesday? Sorry, I had to get something real quick. So we're talking about the White House correspondent, Pumin. Thank you for the share. Thank you so much, Deshaun. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So they released that manifesto right away. Wow, how did that get released so quick? Right? Wow. So let's continue. Everybody come on in. We're talking about the White House Pum Pumin. And if you're new here, make sure you find me. Okay, if you're new here, make sure you follow Miss Naka. All right. So he was arraigned in federal court on Monday, April 27th,
A new follower.
which was yesterday. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, Savage. Thank you so much. Good morning to you. Hey, Capricorn. Good morning. So that was.
Welcome in chat, follow, tap, share, repost, grab your daily thanks.
Thank you. So he was arraigned, and that was yesterday, the 27th, on 3 major charges: attempting to assassinationize the Mr. T-Man, transporting a Pum Pum and anonymization in interstate commerce with intent to commit a felony, and discharging a Pum Pum during a crime of violencification. The attempt.
Capricorn 55, good morning.
Good morning to you. The attempted assassination charge alone can carry an extremely serious penalty, including the potential of life in prison. Well, let's see if it happens. Now, if there is a real person, let's ask another question. I love asking y'all questions. If there was a real person who did this, and they went to jail, they went to trial, and they went to jail for it, and we see the person get locked up, do you still then think that it's fake? Put a yes or no in the comments. Would you still think that it was fake? Yes or no? Would you still think it's fake? Yes or no in the comments. I don't know. Like I said, well, I'm changing the gift gallery. We live in a world, right, where it's turning into believe half of what you see. Not even half. Not even half. You know what I'm saying? We want to break it down to like 25% now with AI. With AI going, right? Let's do the donuts. So I don't know. Okay, one person said yes. Okay, crazy times. It is crazy times. It is crazy times. On the fence. You're on the fence about it. Okay, thank you for the donuts. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Everybody come on in. And like I said, if you're new, make sure you follow Miss Knockout, because this is where you're going to get your hot topics, your daily news, and all the info you need. And you get a few laughs. You don't know? You get a few laughs in between. So this carries a term of up to life in prison if convicted. Now, sidebar, since you're in here, 46 people decided to come watch Miss Knockout. Okay? Tomorrow, I'm going to get up mad early in the morning because the King of England is here, and Miss Knockout is going to go to where the King of England is at. And we're going to go down there, and we're going to look around and see what's going on. And that's going to be tomorrow morning. So I'm going to pack up all my stuff, and we're going to hit the road in the morning. All right? We're going to hit the road in the morning. I'm going to try to go on the Y to the Tubesy. I'm going to bring all my stands. I need to get another pot stand, but we'll work out with what we got, and we're going to go down there, and we're going to get some footage of wherever the King's at. So that's an exclusive for the 41 people that's in my room. So make sure you're here tomorrow morning. All right. Now, let's get back to the pumification at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. So he was arraigned yesterday in court. Okay. Field trip. Yes, field trip. Yeah, we going out there. We going out there tomorrow. Right? So here's the dramatic part. Just after 8:36 p.m., the dinner program, ABC timeline says a loud noise was heard near the rear doors of the ballroom while the mentalist Oz Perlman was on stage. Secret Servicemen rush into action and move towards, thank you so much for the shares. Thank you, Deshaun. And rushed into action, right? And moved towards Mr. T and evacuated protectees and guests ducked under tables. Cabinet members, including officials like Marco Rubio, Pete Hegseth, Scott Bessent, and Robert F. Kennedy, were reportedly led out by security.
#FIP.
So they had all these important people there at this dinner. Now, in my mind, I feel like all y'all shouldn't be at no dinner right now because y'all are running amok with them people down the road, and I don't feel like you should
we
be
going on an outing.
sitting around, okay? Yeah, we going on an outing tomorrow morning, y'all. All right? You shouldn't be sitting around having no dinner with no tea and crumpet and grape.
And according to his manifesto, he liked Patel for some reason.
And they said all this lobster and all this steak went to waste. They had salad. They was eating the salad. When the Puma came, they only got to the salad, but they said they had lobster. They had all this lobster and shrimp and all this that went to waste. This lady comes up. She wants to continue the program. Miss,
And Cindy Yacham Pebbles, good morning, sis.
why would you continue any program where somebody came and pum? Ask yourself, would that be good logic? What's up, Trey? What's up, Trey Bay?
Deshaun Hoppins, hey girl.
And that is an interesting point. What's up, Trey Bay? I feel like they got a distraction, then they got a distraction to take away from the distraction, and then they got a distraction to take away another distraction on top of the distraction to distract you from the distraction to distract you once again to another distraction. We are far, far away from the EpiPen files distraction. Hey, what's up, Hancock? Right? Midterm is November.
Right, midterms November.
Every month that goes by, the midterms is close by. Every month that goes by. We're now in April. April, May, June, July, August, October, November. We are down to 6 months before November. And guess what? We're going to continue with
Hancock, the greatest love, good morning.
But there's so much to talk about. My mind is racist. But guess what? Guess what the powers to be said? So the man that starts with the T, speaking of the November votification, he wants to make new rules for you votifying. He wants to make up all this stuff that you got to show at the polls in order to vote.
And Hancock, the greatest love, good morning.
That is unconstitutional. We already set up to vote. We've never had any problems with voting vacation until you came, sir. We never had any problems with the V, with the votification until you came along. That's when all the talks of the problems came about, when you came about. So now,
and Hancock, the greatest love, good morning, sweetie.
They want to make it hard for you to votify. So you got to bring and dig up your voters.
No, don't nobody want him back in there. That's why he's making all these new rules and stuff.
Right. Order your voters registration
Gee, and
card.
Miss Knockout.
Good morning. Good morning to you. Hey, Chiquita. Hey, Chiquita. How are you? Hope you all well. Make sure you order your voters card. New York ain't having it. We just gonna walk in there and vote. New York ain't listening to nothing that thing that starts with a T is saying. I don't care what you say. We got a show, and he says all this stuff, but Congress don't push it through. Congress is pushing back on a lot of stuff now. All right, so he's trying to take control of you even getting to the polls to vote because he already knows.
Yep, let's run her likes up. Tapping is clapping.
He is cooked.
A little better.
He is cookified in November, and he knows it. He lost the Virginia vote. They're going to rearrange the voters margin. See, the vote in votification in Virginia was not just for Virginia. It also determined that they can redraw those voter lines that he allegedly switched when he was running. They switched around the voters line and made people winify, allegedly. So now those are going to be switched back, and he knows that he's cooked. That's why Obama went on there and did that ad campaign for everybody to go out and vote, and they did. And
Chiquita, baby, good morning, sis.
We have a more now phenomenal chance to win the midterms. Right? Hold on. So, let me take this Vanna off. Hold on, y'all. So we got a more chance to win the midterms now. And the midterms couldn't come quick enough. But in the midst of all that, and we're going to get back to this report, to my notes, people are turning on him left and right anyway. They're turning on him left and right. They're sitting around him to get info, and then they're feeding it into the media, allegedly. Word on the curb is that Fox 5 allegedly and him are on the outs now. It was only a matter of time. You know, he had Fox 5 in his pocket. He had Fox 5 in his pocket, y'all. And now I hear that they're on the fritz. They're on the fritz now. Right? So we knew that was going to happen. We knew it. So the suspect was arraigned yesterday in federal court. He can get up to life in prison, right? All of them were ushered out. Mark Rubio, all the officials, Kennedy, they were all escorted out. Okay, thank you, Deshaun. Secret Service later said that the incident happened near the main magnet meter screening area at the dinner, meaning that where they screen for you to walk through to check to see if you have any paraphernalia, any pum-pums, any knififications, in which he had pum-pum and knififications, right? And Secret Service spokesman Anthony Gogololi, I can't even pronounce that name, sorry, Anthony, but your name is Gogololi, posted that the Secret Service and Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Policeification were investigating the pum-pum incident near that screening area, that the president and the first lady are safe. Well, of course they're safe, because they was 1,000,000 miles away from the pum-pumification. Of course they're safe. And one person is in custody. Now, some reports said that somebody, an official or law enforcement or security or Secret Service, one of them got hit with the pum-pum, but had on a bulletproof vest, and they're okay. They don't have, now they're saying that might have never happened. So we don't know if it did happen or we don't happen. I will do further research. But why are we now making up stuff? Okay? It's strange, but they didn't take him out. Yeah, it's strange that they didn't take him out. Because they take, and everything's all alleged, they take people out for less things. I seen people getting pulled over for a missing tail light and get taken out with the wrong move they make. Boom, bow, bing, bong. So you mean to tell me that this man pew a whole station, screen and shade station down, people ducking and running and for cover, and you didn't take a fire him out or return punification? Strange for me. Hey, what's up with you? I can't see. Why I can't see the name? Hold on, yo. What's up, Wanda? Hi. What's up? Should be immediate unalignment penalty. Okay? Should be immediate unalignment penalty. Yeah, it's very strange. Sorry, I took a contact lens out, so I can't really see too well out of one eye, so I'm straining. Okay, I gotta go get some reading glasses real quick when I go on break. I might come on again tomorrow, this afternoon, since I came on so early. So now, official says, they say that Allen traveled from California to Washington, D.C. and checked into the same hotel hosting the event before the incident. Thank you so much. Thank you, Cindy. Thank you for the donuts. He came armed with a deadlyifying pum and a plan. So now it's shaping to be more and more like he set out to take this trip to do what he did. The way they're talking. Okay? I think someone on the inside. Yeah, you think so? Yeah, and like I said, and that's interesting, Samantha, you say that. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if somebody on the inside helped set that up, because a lot of people are getting fired. A lot of people are jumping ship. A lot of people. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, Lemon. Thank you, Lemon Lion. You one of the lemons, the John Lemon lemons, or you just lemon? You like, I'm my own lemon knockout. Hey, Chiquita's here. Read my comment above hers. Okay, let's see what Wanda said. Hold up, I think it's somebody. Okay, how do we know that they're not paying someone to play the role? And that's what I said earlier, right? I think you might have not have been in here yet, Wanda, but I was talking about a patsy. Okay, a patsy is somebody that they get to do something and then take the fall for what's done, that's used for other personal gain.
Thanks for the follow.
In another area. Okay, I wasn't. Yeah. So, you know, I wouldn't rule out that it's a patsy. Once again, we're living in uncertain times where we don't know what's real, live, and Memorex. We don't know what's a storyline. We don't know what's set up. We don't know what's real. And that's very dangerous. Because you think something's real, it's not. And then you think something's not real, and it is real. That's dangerous too. So they're saying that he traveled to Washington from California, checked into the same hotel, was armified with his pum and his knifeification, and he had a plan, aka a manifesto.
Hancock, the greatest love.
Reports say that he was carrying a 12-gauge pumpification action pumified, but the big long pum, you know, with the big long, you know. I got to do the description different because we're on the clock. You know how the clock gets down, right? Local reporting also says authorities mention knifeifications and other paraphernalia. I wonder what other paraphernalia he had. According to the other reports, it is said that he was operating under Secret Service protocols. Wow. Well, that's very interesting. let's go and dive down this rabbit hole today. Okay, we got 48 people in the room. Let's make it 100 people. While I'm talking to you and kicking that flavor in your ear, I want you to help me growify the room, the community, and get me out there because the clock sure ain't. All right. Tapifying, sharifying. We got 40 people. The 40 people sharifying with 10 to 15 people. Everybody put hashtags in the comifications. Hashtags. Hot topics. White House Correspondents' Dinner. Put whatever you think that the nosy people will look at and want to come in my life. That's what I do when I make hashtags. I say to myself, if I was a nosy person, what would make me come in the live? And then I'll type that. All right. Tea, hot topics, news, messy.
Hashtag hotopix.
Drama. You know, those things make people come to the yard. All right. So.
Hashtag hotopix.
So now. Okay, hold on. According to certain publications, the Washington Hilton said it was operating under Secret Service protocols, meaning that the Washington Hilton was taken over by Mr. T's Secret Service and operating under how they operate. Coordinated with the DC police and hotel security. That detail matters because one of the biggest questions now is how did the suspect get close enough to trigger this level of emergency at one of the most protected events in Washington? So this was one of the most protected events in Washington. The hotel was working under Secret Service detail, extra security, police security. So how did this man even make it in the building to get that close to the entrance to do what he did? Well, guess what? My first common sense would tell me he was already in the building because he
hashtag Misnikautsau, hashtag hot DPOICS.
He probably might have booked that room weeks and weeks before the event. As you get closer to the event, there's probably was no rooms available for him to book the room 1 day before, 2 days before. He would have had to book that room weeks and weeks before the event went down. Because there's no way that he booked that room 1-2 days before, because everybody knew that that thing was going to be down. Everybody's trying to get a room there to smooth and rub elbows against everybody that was there and everybody who's anybody's there. Okay, I did it wrong. You're welcome, Cookie. You're a clever cookie. Yeah. So he was already in the hotel because he knew that that level of event, he would have to book that room far in advance to get anywhere in that hotel. There are no rooms in the inn, Miss Thing. All right. So
he booked the room early in April.
The suspect, so how did the suspect get that close to the most protected event in Washington? The suspect bypassed and got near the checkpoint area and opened Pum with a Pum long barrel Pum while the hotel emphasized it was following federal security protocols that night. Now, if a human walks up to an area, 9 times out of 10, he didn't pull the Pum out until he got to that area. The area that he went to was there to check to see if you have a Pum. So that's how he was able to get up to that point with the Pum Pum because he didn't go through the checkpoint to get checked for the Pum Pum. He was the Pum Pum. And that's how he got close enough to there. Anybody could get close enough to the checkpoint to have a Pum Pum on them. And when they check them and they see a Pum Pum on them, they're either going to take them or they're going to tell them you can't bring that in there. Right? So, there's still some confusion on the reporting exactly whose round hit the officerification, which they're now retracting and saying they don't know if an officer got hit. The prosecutors have been reviewing the evidence that matters legally because one early assault-related charge was reportedly dropped while the investigation continued, looking at the ballistics on who fired which shot. So why was that dropped? Because an officer might not have been Pum Pum. And we'll look further into that. But let's continue with the story for now. The DOJ's language is strong. Acting Attorney General Todd Blanche said Allen faces the full weight of the federal justice and praised law enforcement for stopping what officials say could have become a catastrophic attack. FBI Director Kash Patel. Did y'all see the video that Iran made about Kash Patel? Everything's all alleged. Yo, it was funny. I was falling out. Y'all gotta go watch it. Y'all gotta go watch the video. Because, somebody in Iran been making these little videos of Mr. T and the Statue of Liberty. Well, they got one of cockeyed because allegedly 12 people ran to the news and said cockeye is drinking, allegedly. I don't know if he's drinking or not. I don't want to say because, he's denying it. He's coming at the publications that are saying that he did it. We're not saying that you did that over here. We're just merely looking at the stories. We don't know. Everything's all alleged. But 12 people. What if 12 people says something about one person? Do you then believe that it might be true? Hey, Terrence, thank you so much for the orange heart. If one person says, you stink, then you could say, that person's hated. But if you go along your day and everybody you come around said, oh, you smell. What's that smell? Oh, you need some deodorant. You stink. If you go around 10 people and they say that you stink.
Welcome in chat, follow, tap, share, repost, grab your daily thanks.
What do you think is going on? You might want to go in the nearest bathroom and get the deodorant out and check yourself. Everything's all alleged. So 12 people allegedly went to the media and said Cockeye was doing all his drinking and not showing up for meetings on time, not showing up. So the Iranians decided to make a video about it. But why they had his eyes all big, they have his eyes big and the eyes are cockeyed. His eyes are big, they cockeyed, he's running around. He got a liquefaction bottle drinkifying in the video. The video's real funny. See, the Iranians are watching everything. They ain't dumb. They watching everything, right? Give a thumbs up. Yeah, I got to go get some reading glasses on my break. Okay, everybody, Deshaun, if you're still here, put the candy apple up because we need some help. We got to get a computer over here. We got to get some stuff to make the stream better. So we always accept help with the community. All right. Yeah. Y'all got to watch the videos that the Iranian made. It's really funny. His eyes, the way they had his eyes going cockeyed, and the eyes is real big, popping out his head, and they was going every which way. It's funny. All right.
Miss Knockout.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you. So yeah, because yeah, we got next week. We got to but this weekend I want to have my new laptopification so that I could stream more smoothly on the YouTube and I don't have to worry about it lagging and stopping and going. So I'm expanding my technical aspects over here. All right. So the community always needs support so I can make the live better. All right. So the DOG's language is strong. Attorney General Todd Blanche and said that Allen faces the weight of federal justice, and he praised law enforcement for stopping what could have been a catastrophic event. Okay, FBI director said the investigators believe that Allen traveled to DC for the purpose of assassinifying Mr. T and targeting members of Mr. T's administration. So that's what Patel is saying. And the U.S. Attorney Janine Pirro said that there is no room in this city for political violence. Well, I remember the ICE-ificationers coming to Washington, particularly to cause some violence, allegedly. Who remembers that? Or do we soon forget? You send people out to cause violence, so it starts at the top and trickles down. You sent those little kids out to go over there, over in Iran, and cause violence. It starts from the top and it trickles down. You send people out to mishandle people through the ICE-ificationers to cause people to get pum in their cars. It starts from the top and it trickles down. Yet there's no room for political violencification. Well, all righty then. We got 57 people in the room. Let's grow with these 57 people. Let's grow it into 100 people. I need you to shareify it with 10 to 15 people. Repost it on your page. Put it in your story. Put hashtags in the comments. Tapify. All right? Thank you so much for the 70K. Tapify. Look in your Play For store and get a tapification. They got some good ones in there. All right? So a major update is alleging writing. Several reports say investigators are. Oh, okay. So wait a minute. I skipped the part. So the FBI is also. I'm going through my notes, people. I have my notes. Everybody, come on in. It's Miss Knockout. If you like what's going on, please follow me. If you're new, follow me, and I'll give you a shout out. Yeah, but the protesters weren't helping out that much either. Protesters were just as much right. Well, not all protests was violent.
So cute.
I haven't known protesters to go out with pums and shootify stuff. Let me know what protest that was at. Let me know what protest was violent, because maybe I haven't seen that. I have watched a lot of protests. The Not Kings protests. Okay, and I don't see people pulling out pums and getting violent and going about things violently. I do see the police coming out pushing people around every once in a while. But let me know what protest it was that happened that was violent. Let me know the title of the video so I can watch it. They said they just make up stuff. That's all.
Hashtag Fipple.
Right, trying to get it right. No, right? There's no pum from the protesters, but they were just much violent ones. Well, why were the ones violent in LA? Because I watched the protests in LA. And the protests that I did watch in LA, guess what was happening? The ICE-ification was pushing people around.
Fip.
The ICE-ification was arrestifying people and throwing stuff at them and macifying them. I mean, that was the violence that I was seeing. I didn't see the protesters wasn't doing that much because all they had was signs. They didn't have no weapons and no mace. and no pum-pums and no shields and no sticks. The protesters had signs in their mouth. So the protests that I watched in California, I watched with my own eyes the icificationers push and knock people around. The protest, do you think those protesters are going to be out there knocking people and the police around? Please, they'll be instantly arrested. Once they lift a finger, a hand, a fingernail, they will instantly be arrested. So now, the FBI is also saying and asking the public for help. The Bureau...
As white people figure that we should be out there because black people tried to warn us.
Mm-hmm. Right. Well, there's a lot of people that protest is Caucasian because they feel that they need to be out there. I don't blame them. People are people, whether white, black, Chinese, purple, orange, whatever color. We feel how we feel. And we want to get in the paint. We want to get in the paint. Right? The Bureau urged anyone with information connected to April 25th, Pumin, is urged to call 1-800 snitches are us. I just do that in there. But they have the number. Right? Now, do I want to give the snitchy poo number? No, y'all go look it up for yourself. Miss Knockout don't give people numbers to snitches to. I don't give people numbers to snitches. You go find the number on your own. If you're in Washington in the hotel and you know something, you see something, go look it up. A major update is allegedly several reports say investigators are reviewing writings and manifestos allegedly tied to Allen. It is reported that sources say that the suspect...
Clark Love, I do perfume me neither. I never voted for him.
Well, at the end of the day, you vote for who you want to vote for. You vote for who you want to vote for, and then we got to deal with the aftermath of whoever you voted for. And what you see now, ladies and gentlemen, is the aftermath of whom we votified for. Sorry, I didn't mean... Oh, no, you didn't upset me, Samantha. Samantha, you didn't upset me. I'm just answering the question. You never upset me, Samantha. You never accept me. We're just having a conversation. I'm just telling you.
So logical.
I'm just telling you what I see. You're entitled to think what you think all day, every day. One thing I don't do is suppress people's thoughts. You're entitled to have the exact feeling that you want to have. If you feel like the protests were violent, that's your views. And no one could take that away from you. I'm just merely saying what I seen. That I didn't really see the protesters being violent. And if you have footage, I would like to see it. I'm just curious. But no, in no way am I upset. We're just kicking facts over here. Okay? So, let's see. Where were we at? Okay, so an update is the alleged writing. Several reports say that investigators are reviewing writings or the manifestos tied to Allen. And that's the Pum affair. Sources said that the suspect described himself as a friendly federal assassin affair. I changed the words around to protect the my TikTok health. I'm changing certain words around. So read between the lines. All right. All my people on you to the tubesy, make sure you give a thumbs up. All right. Make sure you give a thumbs up on my Y to the tubesies. And let's get the words out and let's share.
Miss Knockout.
Hey, what's going on? And that's the candy apple. Thank you so much, Deshaun. So he described himself in the manifesto as a friendly federal assassinifier. which now tells me that maybe he did plan and set out from California to go pum pum at this event and just got in where he could because he knew it was going to be locked down by security. He knew Secret Service was going to be there. He knew they was going to have top-notch state of emergency security there. So he got close as he can, and he did what he could in his mind. That's my theory, allegedly. Right? So he calls himself a friendly federal assassinifier in a letter to a family member. Local stations also reported that the court documents referenced an email allegedly scheduled to send around the same time as the attack, signed with that phrase. Treat the exact contents of any manifesto carefully on live. We're treating the manifesto very carefully. Everything is all alleged, meaning that we don't know it to be true or not of anything that they say in this manifesto, unless we see it with our own eyes. I'm just giving the facts that's out there and word on the curb. Okay? In Miss Knockouts Live, everything's all alleged, meaning that we don't know it to be true. We're not saying it's true, but we are specifying the facts as we see and hear them. Okay? I don't understand how he ever got in. Normally in DC, they go overboard with searching. Well, you don't get searched to get in DC, Clark. He probably didn't get searched to get in the hotel because he probably was looked at as just a regular person getting a room. But he walked up to the point where you were supposed to get searched to get in the event, and he opened pum pum. So do you see now how he might have gotten close thus far to the event? Because the place where it's meant to check him for the pum pum, he pum pumed them. He never got past that point. Why? Because he had a pum pum and he would have never made it past that point. I mean, in the buildings, definitely the White House. Well, it wasn't held in the White House, Clark. Okay, so y'all, so the event wasn't held in the White House. It was held at the Holiday Inn in Washington, D.C. So the alleged suspect checked himself in to said hotel before the event, like a regular customer. We not mind readers. We don't know that this man, thank you, K-Mac, is going to pum anything. We just going about our life, right? Yes, I see how now you always make sense. Thank you, Samantha. Security wasn't paying any attention when he ran through. So where he ran through probably had a line and probably had, I'm willing to bet, some metal detectors. I'm willing to bet, and I'll look it up, I'm not sure, that they had metal detectors. What's up, K-Mac? I'm willing to bet, and I'm willing to bet he got up to said metal detectors, and then he got his stuff off. Right? So, he sent the email that was scheduled to go the time of the attack of invitation. So Mr. T has publicly commented on the suspect, calling him a sick guy and saying that he had read the alleged manifesto. Mr. T himself. Mr. T claims the suspect showed hatred towards Christians. So the suspect showed hate towards Christians. So when did the suspect show hate towards Christians. Because some, okay, so let me continue the full statement. So Mr. T says, claims, and everything's all alleged, that the suspect showed hatred towards Christians because the statement is coming from Mr. T's characterizations of alleged writings. So this is Mr. T's claims, and it's not a proven motive. This is what he is saying. So on that note, what hatred is he showing towards Christian? Because I doggone surely, you might say that you are Mr. T, but you don't show characteristics of a Christian. I don't know what kind of faith you're living. They would have to invent a new religion to say what kind of faith you would be under the title of, because I don't know. But from what I'm seeing, hearing, and knowing, okay, I wouldn't classify you under a Christian, Mr. T. Allegedly, just my opinion. Now, you might claim that you're a Christian, right? Good morning to you. Hey, I'm looking close because I had to take one eyes. What's up, Luana? Okay, the only thing he makes up is his sleeping, right? Yeah, is his sleeping. He's nodding off every 5 seconds. What Christians are he attacking? Because I know you ain't talking about you, Mr. T. Are you included in these Christians? Because we could walk you up front into a church right now and you touch the door handle and the door handle will just melt and fall on the floor and disintegrate. The door might completely disappear. Christian, where? I know you must be talking about other people. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, I am West. What's up with you? What's up with you? You must be talking about them other Christians, because I know you ain't talking about you, Mr. T. Because you daggone surely ain't no Christian. Christians don't send people to fight over in warfications and get unalive. Okay? When he waves his Bibles, bro, right? You put yourself up in that red sweater looking like Dr. Jesus, and they ripped you a new one. People don't classify you as no Christian, so we're going to assume that you're talking about somebody else. Because I don't see him. Okay? So, he's saying that it's an attack on Christians. Okay, all right. So, the White House, and everything's all alleged, is now framing this as the third major assassination attempt against the man that starts with a T. Press Secretary Carolyn Levitt. Oh boy, Carolyn Levitt. Carolyn Levitt, she must be paid. I wonder how much she gets paid. How much do you get paid, Carolyn Levitt? You must be getting paid $1 trillion a year. You got to be getting paid $1 trillion a year, Carolyn Levitt, because of some of the stuff you get up there and say. I don't know. Wow. He better hope she never goes. He better not never fire Caroline Levitt. He better not never fire her, because if she ever goes rogue, boy, it's gonna be a time that's gonna be. Carolyn Levitt said the Pew Pew man was stopped before entering the ballroom, and that Chief of Staff Susie Wiles would meet with DHS, Secret Service, White House operation officials to review the presidential security protocols. The event itself was disrupted and effectively overtaken by emergency entertainment, as they reported that actor Zachary Levi, who attended the dinner, described hearing loud noises and seeing people turn, drop, take over, tuck, roll. The confusion was so intense that guests didn't immediately know whether it was an active pum situation or an explosive situation or something else. They didn't know what was going on at first. The key to the controversy that's going on now is security, but more than that, a lot of people asking, was this an inside job? Was this a setup? Is he a patsy? These are all the questions that are running through people's mind. The dinner is not just a random public gathering. We had all the senior officials and journalists and celebrities and donors and all the political power players in there. Right? Thank you, doctor. Everybody get your orange heart. Everybody come on in and get your orange heart. Everybody tap a five. Everybody share a five. Good morning to you, doctor. Thank you so much for the share, Charlene. And we're on all platforms. You could watch this all over again from the beginning. Okay, you could watch this live on my Y to the 2Z, Face to the Booksies, Links to the N, XCXCXCs, and Twitchy, baby. Okay, welcome. Hey, sleeping butt, welcome. Everybody come on in. We're talking about the White House correspondence Pumin situation that went on. Okay, so right about now, let's see, is that on my notes? So the case is moving slowly because it's an international. Okay, oh well, okay. So no, that's something different. That's something. All right, so the White House is blaming everything's so alleged once again. The rising political violence and extreme rhetoric, while critics are likely saying whether an administration politicized attacks before the facts are in. The safest way to say it is that the officials are calling this, political violence and an attempt assassination on Mr. T's and the officials' lifeification. Now, let's go to some clips. All right. Let's get to some clips. Everybody come on in. Everybody tapify. Everybody shareify. And we're going to get to some clips and we're going to talk about it. All right. So let's listen.
No more wars. Donald Trump and Benjamin Netanyahu should have never
Battery 80%.
All right, y'all. So the commercials are going. Let's get the commercials time to go. And we're going to get through some clips.
Connect to
Everybody doing? Come on in. We're getting ready to get to this.
Major red flags are surfacing over the quote, official narrative from the Trump regime about the White House correspondence dinner incident.
Battery 80%.
The shooter, Cole. Some major red flags are surfacing over the quote,
okay, hold on, y'all.
80%. Connected to MICHELLEDRI
incident. They were previous.
All right, gotta hook the Bluetooth up. Hold on, y'all.
Who they say is the shooter.
Hold on, y'all.
Thomas Allen was able to
Battery
actually
80%.
fire off.
Connected to MICHELLEDRACY.
All right, so we gotta hook the Bluetooth up. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on, y'all.
Battery 80%. Connected
Let's be
to
patient.
Fire tablet.
Be patient.
Disconnected.
All right, so we gotta go in now.
Connected to Miss Knockout Fire tablet. Disconnected.
Okay, so let's go here. So now we gotta connect this to the Bluetooth, y'all. So let's do it this way. Let's try it the easy way first. So let's turn it off and let's turn it right back on. All right, everybody come on in. Everybody tap a fire. Everybody share a fire. We're going to go to some clips now. We're talking about the White House pumification, if we will. And we're going to go through some updates, including, in which while this is loading back up, on how they are now telling us that taxpayer dollars should be paying for the ballroom because of this incident. Do you get how that's happening? What's up, Zoe? What's up? Where's Mississippi? I haven't seen Mississippi. Where is Mississippi? I gotta call Mississippi and make sure she's okay. All right, y'all. Let's see if it's going on. Let's see. Everybody come on in. Thank you so much for getting us to the 91K. Thank you so much for getting us to the 91K. I appreciate you. Tapifying and sharing the room out. Okay, let's see if it's hooked. Come on in.
M-I-C-H-E-L-L-E-V-R-A-Y.
All right, let's see if it works out. Okay, now it's okay. See? Okay, so let's get it. So let's get it popping. Let's get back to it. And let's get where we need.
I just created a $37 ebook in 3 minutes flat using AI. Time me while I do it again. Already in Designer, interface is loading. Watch how fast this is. Clicking Word Meanie. No delays, no complexity. Just entering my topic, email marketing for coaches. Hit enter, boom. Complete outline generated in 8.
Okay.
Fire off shots and hit one of the agents in the chest, but it was wearing a bulletproof vest.
Okay, let's start from the
beginning. Doesn't seem that narrative is
okay, let's check it out.
Some major red flags are surfacing over the, quote, official narrative from the Trump regime about the White House Correspondents' Dinner incident. They were previously pushing this narrative that the individual who they say is the shooter, called Thomas Allen, was able to actually fire off shots and hit one of the agents in the chest, but it was wearing a bulletproof vest. It doesn't seem that narrative is accurate. We were seeing some signs.
So remember in my report, in my notes, initially they said that one guy, an agent, got pum, but he was reeling a vest, so he's going to be able to recover. And now he's saying that might not be accurate. What are y'all doing? Just making up stuff as you go along to make it look good?
Is that the way it was described seemed suspicious, lots of red flags. And now after this hearing took place and after Acting Attorney General Todd Blanche was questioned about it, he says that there's still an ongoing investigation into what took place. That's a weird thing to say because normally the Trump regime would post a photograph of the weapons right away. They would definitely come out with all of these statements and anything else. I mean, all they've been doing is talking about Golden Ballroom this, Golden Ballroom that, blaming Jimmy Kimmel for the shooting, saying that this is why there needs to be no more No Kings protest. Let me just show you what happened moments ago during this press conference when Todd Blanche was asked a very basic question. Have you been able to determine whether the gunman fired shots? Watch what he says. Here, play this clip.
Have you been able to determine whether the gunman fired shots? If so, how many shots he fired and who exactly, whose bullet hit the agent?
We want to get that right. So we're still looking at that. It appears, and I don't want to overstate because we are still looking at this, that there were five shots that law enforcement fired. We have all the evidence is being examined very carefully and expeditiously, and we'll know more soon. We do believe that, as the complaint lays out, that the suspect, that the defendant fired it out of his shotgun, and we know that happened. But as far as getting into exacting ballistics, I'm not going to do that today because it's still being looked at and finalized.
Yeah, I'm not buying that response right now. As Carney explains over here, SG Cole Allen was detained, quote, in connection with gunfire and for, quote, using a dangerous weapon. This sort of language makes it clear that, or unclear, whether a shot was fired or not fired. You know, was the assault on the officer, was that in connection with being tackled? I mean, what happened over there? We need more data. I'll give you more from the official narrative, then I'm going to go back to what Blanche was saying. This is what we reported on the Midas Touch Network. The suspect in the White House Correspondents' Dinner incident, destination, charges. Scott McFarland, the Midas Touch Network DC chief, was on the scene in the courthouse. Here's what he told us was coming out of that courthouse. Cole Thomas Allen was arraigned moments ago in DC, where the criminal case against him has officially been unsealed. Wearing a blue jail uniform and flanked by U.S. Marshals, Allen stood quietly as he was sworn in and confirmed he will be represented by a public defender. Prosecutors charged Allen with attempted assassination, transporting a firearm in interstate commerce with intent to commit felony, use of a firearm in a crime of violence, use of a firearm. Then why wouldn't Attorney General Todd Blanche then say, yes, he discharged the firearm? So that's interesting. Federal authorities say Allen was armed with a pump-action 12-gauge shotgun, a semi-automatic pistol, and knives at the time of the incident. The Justice Department is seeking pretrial detention, arguing the charges qualify as a federal crime of terrorism and mandate that he remain in custody. Now, to the conference, Todd Blanche said, look, we need this ballroom badly, and we need to make it very clear that this incident tells us one thing: the ballroom must be built. And now the Trump regime is pushing the taxpayers need to pay for it. Hey, remember,
so we got a Pullman at an important dinner with a lot of important people, and what you are putting on emphasis on in the aftermath of this is how the taxpayers need to now pay for the ballroom because it's now needed. So if you remember, a little while back, they was giving him pushback about his ballroom. They was like, no, because he can't just alter he can't just alter the White House like that. He doesn't own the White House. He's just living there for his term. So he got to go through people to alter the state of the White Houseification. And they were giving him pushback. Oh no, what? No. Oh, y'all don't want to approve no ballroom? Okay. So now they had this whole ordeal happen for them to open their mouth at the press conference and talk about how the taxpayers, which means you is going to need to pay for this ballroom because now our safety is in jeopardy and the ballroom is allegedly the ballroom is needed. Oh, see, y'all, we need the ballroom now. Look, we almost got it. No ballroom. I want my tax paying dollars to go for people and go to people who's starving, who can't get nothing to eat today, who can't get a cup of coffee. I was dollars to go to people jobs who need jobs. I want my taxpayers' dollars to not go against that war that's going on. And now on top of that, you want to go to war. I want my tax dollars to go right here in our backyard with all the needs we need over here. I'm here all day talking about the stuff that the United States can do with all that money. You got millions and billions of dollars going here and going here and going everywhere that they need. That's back in the American people's pockets to help us live a better life. You move to a state, you want a beautiful life in that state. You move to a home, you want a beautiful life in that home. You live in here in the United States to struggle, starve. Thank you for the 100K, y'all. Thank you. Thank you so much for the 100K, everybody. Y'all, the politics community. No, I don't want my taxpayer dollars to go 1 red cent into nobody's ballroom. That money could go to feed our brothers and our sisters. They could go and put some people into the homes. It can go and set up programs for the people who got mental that's going out here right now as we speak, caught havoc. And we all got them in our areas. We all got these people with mental deficiencies that's going out doing all these heinous crimes. I just saw an article where somebody got pum in, I think in a Queen station recently. We need more programs for people with mental problems so we could put them in there and give them what they need to stabilize them and get them right on the right track. But no, we don't care about these things. They want our taxes to go to more inflation. They want our tax dollars to go to build a ballroom. They want our tax dollars to for qualification. All these things that subtract from the community and don't add to the community. Am I right or am I wrong? Right? So let's continue to listen.
Remember that private donor thing? That ain't happening. We need this. The Department of Homeland Security needs to pay for it. We need to attach this with the ICE funding bill. For real. That's where they're going with this.
For a construction of the White House, the president has called for this as well. Today, the National Trust president put out a statement, says that they're grateful that everybody's okay, but, and I quote, "We are not planning to voluntarily dismiss our lawsuit, which endangers no one, and which respectfully ask the administration to follow the law. Ballroom construction is continuing unabated until June 5th at the earliest because the injunction is on hold." Where does the Justice Department go from here? And then I have a follow-up on that.
Well, we filed a motion today asking the court to do what the plaintiffs refused to do. We absolutely believe that there is no better example of why this ballroom is necessary, aside from all the very positive things the ballroom will bring to this country and to Washington, D.C., than what happened on.
So mind you, this is a press conference about the pumification at the dinner with the men who travel from Cali to Pune and F it up. And what are they discussing? The need for a ballroom. Did you get that? Are you getting this? So why are we pushing this ballroom at a punification press conference? Why? Why do you think? Isn't it convenient? Let's listen.
On Saturday night, you guys, many of you all were there. That's one of the only places in DC that you can hold an event like that due to its size and the structure of what we need. So we're basically stuck at this point in this city with having an event like that at a hotel. So underneath a ton of hotel rooms.
Right. So hold it for a minute. So Clark said, why though? And that's our question exactly, Clark. Why do they need a ballroom? It's because in his mind, because he thinks he's king, he comes up with all these things. Anything I want, I can get. I want a ballroom. Poof. There's no rhyme or reason or need for this ballroom, Clark. We asking ourselves why every second of the day on a lot of things that's going on over there. And we definitely asking ourselves, why do we need a ballroom? Spend millions and millions of dollars when that money can be used to feed people. You know how much money can feed how many people? Millions of dollars. You know how much people that can feed? Put groceries in their home, food on their table, right? It's an addition, or they're taking rooms away. It's an addition. They want to build the whole thing. Clark, they want to build the whole side to that. They want to build the addition. They want to add to the structure. Like a little spoiled baby that goes into the supermarket, and you see them, these kids kicking and screaming on the floor because they want a toy, and the mother don't want to buy the toy. And they go on the floor and they start kicking and screaming, I want it, I want it, I want it. Oh, here's the toy, Johnny, shut up. That's their tone and their vibe. Let's listen.
And so the fact that we, aside from the fact that the ballroom is spectacular, it's going to be beautiful, it's going to make this country look great every time it's used. It's also a meaningful safety issue. And so I very much wish that the plaintiffs and their counsel would take a different view. But if they don't, we are going to continue to fight in court like we have been. And hopefully the judges at the DC Circuit Court will do the right thing.
Look, I want to show this as well.
So listen to what he's just said. Bingo. You heard what he's just said? Who just heard what he just said? He said, thank you, Zoe. Thank you. The courts, he said the court's been blocking them from building the ballroom. And now he hopes the courts will do the right thing. Did you hear what let me run this back, because I don't think y'all heard this. Let me run it back.
It's also a meaningful safety issue. And so I very much wish that the plaintiffs and their counsel would take a different view. But if they don't, we are going to continue.
We'll take a different view because they said, no, you ain't building no ballroom. That's what the court said. That's what Congress says. So now, because of the pum-puming, they hope that they take a different view because of the pum-puming attempt. He's only the president who comes in and let the ballroom, right? Right? Netflix moving millionaire bunkers is what they want. The American people won't ever see the ballroom. Right? The American people will never see the ballroom. Thank you, so K-Mac. Especially somebody that looks like me. Maybe Nicki Minaj might see it once or twice. But I'm an average American and never see that ballroom and never know it exists. You're right about that. Right? But the main key to take away from this segment right here is that he's just said that the courts, he hopes they take a different view. Why is he saying that? Because they blocked the court. They blocked the ballroom. They said, no, Congress. So now all of a sudden this pum-puming appears out of nowhere. And now they're like, see, it's a safety issue. We need the ballroom. Exactly. It's pointless, but it shows capitalism as it finalist. I agree, Clark. If I was the Congress, I would say, no, you still ain't getting no ballroom. You big old dummy. You still ain't getting no ballroom. No. I hope the courts still stand on it and stand on business. Who in the comment, put a comment, show comments. Yes or no. Do you think that they need a ballroom? Do you think that the White House needs a ballroom? My guess is no. All the way. It's a hard no for me. It's a hard no for me. Let's continue though. Right? Everybody's saying no, 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 no. No, yes, 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 yes. Everybody's saying no. Everybody's saying no. Let's continue to listen.
To fight in court like we have been, and hopefully the judges at the DC Circuit Court will do the right thing.
Look, I want to show this as well. You have Lindsey Graham then holding a press conference at Donald Trump's behest. I mean, talk about raising major red flags here. And Lindsey Graham's out there saying, now the taxpayers need to pay for the ballroom. I just want to show this clip as well because I forgot to show it before. Hey, let's play it.
We're going to introduce legislation that would authorize $400 million to be spent to secure to build the presidential ballroom. Underneath, there will be a lot of military stuff, There will be a
mind you, this is the press conference about the Pumin at the dinner. Okay, I want to keep reminding you that this is the press conference for the Pumin at the dinner. Everybody keep tapping. Thank you so much for the 103K. Thank you so much. And everybody, we got 40-something people in the room. Bless her fine Miss Knockout so she could keep coming here, bringing you these hot topics. Get your orange heart, all right? And everybody, bless her fine alive. You can now watch it back on all platforms. Y to the Tubesy, Face to the Booksies, you name it. Okay, we're all working hard to pay and keep our boardrooms, aka our homes. That's right. We all trying to keep our boardrooms. Some people are behind in boardroom payments, right? I hope that they stick with it, Cindy and everybody. And I hope they stick with it. All right. So now they at the press conference. I got to keep reminding you. Because, see, now you think that this is the boardroom conference. This ain't the boardroom conference. This is the press conference about the Pumin. Let's listen.
Secret Service annex, and we've paid for it by offsetting it with custom fees. But the estimate is $332 million. We're going to do $400 million because I think it's probably.
So $332 million, but he said he's going to do $400 million. You know, like he's buying a new house or something. He's matter of factly throwing numbers around that we got to pay for. Right? Thank you so much, Nikki. Everybody blessify Miss Knockout like you blessify those power, the power beggars, I call them. Well, we're going to do a couple of battles. We're going to start power begging too. How about that? You can't beat them, join them. Right? So, how many people do you think 400,000 people will let's see. Let's go to Grok. Let's go to Grok. I'm trying to Elon Musk, you know. I didn't care for what Elon Musk is like. I'm better about him now. Why? Because he's out of sight. Somebody slapped the muzzle on him or something happened back in there and it sat him down and sent him back to his businesses. But I do like Grok. I do like his products. You know what I'm saying? Like Musk does do some good products. I like Grok, right? So now, let me see something. Hello, are you there?
Here.
Okay, are you there? Are you there?
Here. What's on?
Okay, so
with you. What's going on?
So how many people will $400 million feed in America?
$77,000 to 120.
Oh, damn, you going in and out. You got to say it again. You going in and out.
$1 million moderate grocery budget feeds roughly 7,000 people for a year.
It'll feed 7,000 people for a year. So
the higher end food cost. Dining out.
Okay, but if they wanted to feed 400 million people and buy them groceries, how many people can $400 million feed?
Moderate grocery budget of about $30 a month.
Okay, so that is giving me wild and random numbers. But the point is that I'm trying to make is $400 million is a lot. Look at how he's throwing this number around. Let's listen.
They're going to take more. Private donations can be used, but I think they should be used for buying China and stuff like that. Underneath this ballroom will be infrastructure that is national security centric.
So he said other money should be used for buying China, fine china for them to eat off of from the blood and sweat and tears of our taxpayer dollars, while they run around and cause a muck and do whatever they like and abide by no law, by no man can contain them. So they want to buy fine china now. Are you listening to this? And all along they shut down and said and threw the food away. Yeah, they threw all that food away, didn't they? Very wasteful.
The ballroom itself will avoid the dilemma of having to leave the White House grounds with future presidents and this president's to go downtown in a place that's less secure. President Trump said to me yesterday, we need the ballroom, not just for me, but for future presidents. He literally could have left his bedroom, walked out the back of the White House, and been at the ballroom. That's what needs to happen when you have 1,000 or 2,000 people gathered in today's environment.
That's what needs to happen.
And the sooner we get the ballroom built, the more hardened it is,
just get
the
your
better
money
for the
all
country.
year round.
So I hope and pray that most people in the Senate after Saturday night will support this bill.
And then Todd Blanche blames reporters in the room for fueling the current threat environment. He says, it's all of your fault. You all did this. And by the way, remember corporate news recently, yesterday was like, oh, Donald Trump's tone. We're so appreciative. Unifying. He's unifying to the media. He didn't attack it. What are you talking about here? Play this clip.
And what DOJ's stance is about.
Well, you just described the current threat environment pretty accurately, which is that the political violence and rhetoric has got to stop. And that's something President Trump said right after the incident on Saturday night. It's something that Carolyn Levitt talked about a couple hours ago. It is something that is, when you have a president who and many people in this room, if we're going to be honest about it, have done it, is done as well. They're just as guilty as a lot of people on X. When you have reporters, when you have media just being overly critical and calling the president horrible names for no reason and without evidence, without proof, it shouldn't surprise us.
So who's calling the president horrible names? Because the last I checked, only thing people do when they go on live is talk about stuff that he's actually doing. I'm talking about things that he's actually doing. Now I call him Mr. T because, when you say that name on the live, it prompts up the Autobots and they go to start working in on my live. So I call, who is calling him names, sir? We're talking about stuff that he's actually doing. It might appear that we're calling him names because he's doing some pretty wild and far out things, right? Yes, right. Yay, TikTok user. He's doing some real wild and crazy things. So it might appear that the journalists are calling him out his name. And he don't like those journalists like Midas Touch. I watch them all the time. They be ripping him a new one on a daily. And by ripping a new one on a daily, I mean just by talking about stuff that he's doing. You don't even have to rip him a new one. You just got to bring the facts of what he's actually doing. Don Lemon brings the facts of what he's actually doing. That's what I see. I don't see nobody calling you names. Well, I do see some people call them names. I'm not going to say everybody don't call them names. I mean, I've seen a couple of people call him Donnie Dementia and all this stuff. But of course, no violent names, like maybe a little funny key name, Donnie Dementia, and let's listen.
This type of rhetoric takes place. If you look at what it appears that this defendant had in his past, we're talking about somebody who is college educated, who has a job, who is otherwise living his life, and we'll find out more about him as I expect in the coming days and weeks.
Right.
But he chose to do what he did, and so our threat environment is we are ready. I mean, I'm not going to go through what Director Patel just talked about.
So look what Crimes is saying is Congress don't BS that they're doing while a ballroom like we're in war. Yeah, we're at war. He's at a press conference that's supposed to be about the Pumin at the White House dinner, and all he can think to talk about is the ballroom. That's all. We spending enough. You know how much money they spending on that war? Do you know how much money they're spending on that war every day? You got to feed the soldiers. The soldiers get a salary. The higher ups get a bigger salary. The machines, the weapons, everything costs money. Do you know they jack up the prices of one little bullet, of one little bullification that the military used to put in their puns? You know how much that costs? They upgrade those prices so much. Everything's about making money. Everything's about greed. Let's listen.
The way we responded.
What you laughing at, Charlotte?
But this was something that we will always be prepared for, and it's sad that it has to happen, but it's not a new thing, unfortunately.
And then FBI Director Kash Patel encourages everyone, go out and thank a federal agent today. Thank them for what they did, for saving the day. What are we even talking about? They did their job. We always want to make clear that we support our first responders on this show. Okay. We also want to condemn political violence in all its forms on this show. But yeah, Cash, you don't need to be weird about it. Like, I'm sure agents like, dude, what is this guy even talking about? Can we shut this guy up? Here, play this clip.
The president rightly said that we will act in a unified fashion, and it's because of President Trump's leadership and backing of the blue.
And that's a good point that Charlene brought up. She said that the goblin is worried about somebody calling him names, but he calling everybody else names. He calling people dumb, stupid, idiots, this, that. How many names has he called people? Let's clock that T. How many names have you called people, particularly women? Crooked Hillary, Sleepy Joe Biden. We can go down the list, right?
Every single person in law enforcement that I stood with into late evening hours on Saturday, early evening hours on Sunday, and all day yesterday and today are thrilled to wear the badge and defend this country. Each and every one of them deserves our thanks. And I encourage everyone listening to go out there and shake the hand of a federal agent or police officer and say thank you for doing their job. Thank you for training endlessly to make sure they meet the mission requirements. And for me, as a director of the FBI, I want to thank our headquarters components for working diligently with our prosecutors and make sure that the American public knows it's not just...
Meanwhile, we got all the info about the ballroom and very little info about the punificationer in which this press conference here was supposed to be about. This press conference is supposed to be about the puma, not about the ballroom. But the whole press conference was about the ballroom.
Federal agents that do this works. It's our intelligence analysts, our support staff, our laboratories, our fixed wing assets, our critical incident response groups, our hostage rescue teams. Agents sprung into action, got out of bed, and haven't slept since. These prosecutors haven't slept since, and I promise you they're not going to be sleeping. They are going to give you every piece of evidence. As the journal said, we will make public when appropriate to protect the integrity of this investigation, to make sure that due process is served, and we will meet the highest standards of the Constitution as we always do. And that is when we will continue to disclose information. I know the public,
and I'll be honest, I'm glad that...
And we need that ballroom, by the way.
Democratic leader Hakeem Jeffries did not hold back when he was asked one of these questions by the press. So do you think you need to tone down the rhetoric? Caroline Levitt says you need to tone down the rhetoric. And I like that he said, are you kidding me? This was pretty tough. Here, play this clip.
Same blue sky, same sunshine, same happy island, same turquoise waters.
All right, y'all.
Same.
While the commercial's going on, we're getting a whole plethora of information. Everybody tap a fire, everybody share a fire. Thank you so much for the
1 too many pairs of shoes.
109K.
Sell them on Vinted.
109K.
It's so easy.
Let's listen.
If we get a turnout that mirrors 2018 or 2020. And that's exactly what we expect will happen.
Mr. Leader, I know you said you stand by your comments. At the same time, you have been the subject of threats as well. So with respect to this comment about Mexican warfare,
hold on,
even if
I'm
it's
trying to
about
turn this around.
why not tone down the language here in this moment?
I think that what's interesting to me, as you pointed out, is that the so-called White House
Thank you so much,
secretary, who's a disgrace, she's a stone cold liar.
Here come Cory Booker.
Had the nerve to stand up there and read talking points, being critical of statements all taken out of context that Democrats had made, and didn't have a word to say about anything that MAGA extremists have said or done, including providing aid and comfort to violent insurrectionists here at this Capitol on January 6th, who brutally beat police officers. The president then pardoned those violent rioters, many of whom have gone back into communities across the country to reoffend. And as you pointed out, one of whom threatened to kill me. He said, kill the terrorist. Where did that language come from? What Republicans use that language? Why did that pardon MAGA extremists, violent insurrectionists, choose to use the language of terrorism directed at me when he threatened to kill me at an event?
Oh, no.
And so how can we take them seriously when they raise these partisan attacks and completely ignore the fact that a lot of folks, including Governor Shapiro, his home was attacked by an arsonist when he and his kids and wife were there. And this so-called White House press secretary wants to lecture America and lecture us about civility. Get lost, clean up your own house before you have anything to say to us about the language that we use.
Donald Trump was then blaming Jimmy Kimmel for the shooting. Wow, Jimmy Kimmel, who is in no way funny as attested to by his terrible television ratings, made a statement on his show that's really shocking. He said, our first lady is here. Look at her. She's so beautiful. You have the glow like an expectant widow. And a day later, the lunatic tried entering the ballroom of the White House Correspondents, loaded up with a gun, handgun, and many knives. He was there for a very obvious and sinister reason.
So Jimmy Kimmel, who heard of that joke that Jimmy Kimmel made? I'm not aware of this. So apparently Jimmy Kimmel made this joke and said, oh, look, it's Melania here, allegedly. Everything's all alleged. Miss Knockout didn't say it. They said it. All right? I'm just saying what they said. And he said, oh, look, she's glowing like an expected widow. Wow. You said that, Jimmy Kimmel? Wow. So now, the man that starts with you can't make this up. I'm convinced the USA is like a big reality show. We're operating like I feel like I'm on the Zeus channel now. We're operating as a big reality show. And people are starting to get their wig snatched. They're starting to get their wig snatched. They're going to start to get their wig snatched off very shortly. The midterms is coming, so the main ringleader is going to get his wig snatched off in about 6 months. So he's blaming this on Jimmy Kimmel. I didn't know Jimmy Kimmel, you go ahead with the jokes now. Jimmy Kimmel don't give a F. He said you look like a glowing widow. Ooh, Jimmy said they got me canceled. I came right back. And what? And we love Jimmy Kimmel over here. Shout out to Jimmy Kimmel. Let's listen.
I appreciate that so many people are incensed by Jimmy Kimmel. No one is incensed by Jimmy Kimmel, a comedian, but you weirdos who have no humor, who don't understand comedy. And by the way, at the White House Correspondents' Dinner, there was not even going to be a comedian there in the first place.
Right?
Let me also share with you what Democratic Congress member Congressmember Vindman had to say. Here, play this clip.
Congressman, what do you make of Republicans trying to put Donald Trump's ballroom in the reconciliation package?
I don't think it makes any sense. That's what I think. I think that the ballroom should have been should have gone through Congress at the start, and right now they're trying to jam it, and it doesn't make any sense.
Got it. Thank you, Harrison. Appreciate it.
And then as a reminder, Caroline Levitt during her press conference pushing the same ballroom stuff. Here, play this clip.
Deanne.
Thanks, Caroline. The president has talked about rescheduling the dinner within 30 days. Does he have a specific venue in mind? And would he consider hosting it at the White House?
Well, unfortunately, we don't have a room big enough here at the White House, which is another point to be made. And the president is absolutely right. It's why the White House project is not just a fun project for President Trump, like you will read in the media. It is actually critical for our national security that a larger, secure building on this complex, which is the most secure complex in the world, is built to accommodate not only large amounts of guests, but also the president, the vice president, members of the cabinet. The line of succession in this country should be able to gather freely in safety without the fear of threats or political violence. And the White House ballroom will provide that. And so it's critical that we get this project done as quickly as possible.
There you have it, folks.
So everything goes back to the need of this ballroom. You know what I'm saying? A 5-year-old kid goes in the store. He wants that toy. The mother says no. And then everybody around him works to get him that toy because he's an entitled little spoiled kid. So everybody's working around him because this is what they're getting paid for. And this is what they got to do, or else they're going to get fired like Pam Bundy. They got to go to bat for him with this ballroom. Otherwise, they're going to get tossed out of the circle. Yeah, he was at the White House yesterday, and tomorrow morning, once again, we are going to go on a field trip to where King Charles is going to be tomorrow. All right, so I'll be up real early. I plan on to be on the location where King Charles is going to be at tomorrow at about 7 in the morning to get me a good spot and maneuver around, because I couldn't figure out how to get a press with credentials to get in there. But we're going to be around, boots on the ground. So we're going on a little field trip tomorrow to see King Charles. Let's see how close we can get to King Charles so we can see what's going on. All right. What's up, Alicia? Hey, Alicia. What's up with you? Everybody come on in. We're listening to the aftermath of the Pumin at the White House correspondent dinner, and all they could talk about is this ballroom. And see, we need a ballroom. See? Hey. What's up, Alicia? Hey, how are you? I'm doing good. I can't complain. So this Pumin, everybody come on in. We're talking about the White House Pumin and how they're crying on every 5 seconds about this in every press conference on how they need the ballroom. You would figure a press conference about a Pumin, they would be talking about the Pumin and this and that. No, they're talking about their need for the ballroom. See, our safety is in jeopardy. We need that ballroom, $400 million, and they want you, yes, you, to pay for it. But let's listen to this chick, because she's something else. I know she must be paid. How much she getting paid? She must be getting paid $5 trillion a year. The way she's moving for the man that starts with the T. This one right here, listen to.
I think I'll say this, and I've said this to somebody else, and they said, talk to me about the coverage that you've been doing at the Midas Touch Network, on this alleged shooting at the White House Correspondents' Center. And here's how I said, regardless of what's happened or didn't happen at the White House Correspondents' Dinner, the behavior by the Trump regime afterwards is really all you need to know, right? I mean, because they've taken they've handled it in such an unserious manner. They were laughing after, joking, like high-fiving each other, then immediately talking about ballrooms and banning protests, and yes, attacking the media right away and using it as a way to divide the country. And so if that's the way they handle it afterwards, then why should we, the people, treat any of this as being serious when they behave like jesters, when they behave like clowns, when they behave like Wade, using this to divide the country? That's my perspective on it. Let me know what you think. Hit subscribe. Let's get to 7 million subscribers. Thanks for watching. Want to stay?
So let's go to some other stuff, y'all. Everybody continue to come on in. How's everybody doing? Welcome to the Miss Knockout Show. If you are new here, all right, make sure you come on in and give Miss Knockout a follow. All right. So let's go over some other stuff. Let's see. So that, as you know, King Charles came. Okay, King Charles is in the area. Like I said, we're going to go where King Charles is going to be at. The reason why I'm talking about it in codes is because
regime, we want to live our lives and we want you to stay the hell out of it, period.
Okay, let's start in the beginning. So King Charles came to the White House. It's already weird. He's already doing weirdo stuff and weird stuff with King Charles. So let's take a look.
Donald Trump is panicking as his meeting with King Charles is off to a very bad start. First, when Donald Trump, greeted King Charles at the White House, Trump tried to squeeze the hell out of King Charles's hand, but King Charles then squeezed Donald Trump's hand harder, and Donald Trump really didn't know what to do. He was trying to like grab King Charles' hand. It was very weird, embarrassing. King Charles, that Congress was definitely going to now allow taxpayers to pay for his old ballroom, but that ran into a...
So now King Charles came to visit him in the midst of him coming down here for a specific, and all he could talk about is this ballroom that we're going to pay for it.
Huge roadblock as Democrats and even some Republicans said, no, Donald, we're not going to have taxpayers fund this thing. And Donald Trump was very embarrassed about that. You can literally see him speaking to King Charles saying, that's where the ballroom's going to be. And like King Charles doesn't care at all. Again, just completely and utterly humiliating. And then you had Foreign Minister Araghchi of Iran hold this meeting with Vladimir Putin, Donald Trump's guy, right? Don Liquor. And so this was timed around the same time, I think, on purpose by Putin to have the Iranian foreign minister in Russia to overshadow King Charles meeting with Donald Trump in the White House. And just think about it. I mean, Putin normally wouldn't do a meeting like this with a foreign minister. Usually it would be foreign minister to foreign minister level, Lavrov meeting with Araghchi. But Putin wanted to make it very clear that Russia has the back of Iran and Foreign Minister Araghchi, while Donald Trump was trying to suck up to King Charles because Donald Trump loves kings. And as Donald Trump then out all of the press, so he called the lid fairly early, pretty much had a lid on for most of the day, which again is odd because you would think that he would want the press around him and King Charles, but that didn't happen. I think right after that handshake, not a lot of camera action. And then so Donald Trump got back to his safe space, right? When Donald Trump gets really in his want to throw ketchup at the wall moments, when he gets all panicked and nervous, and all weird, he goes right on his social media platform and he's like, post. Really weird behavior. So what does he start posting? Some really weird-ish, if you know what I'm talking about. He starts posting construction work at the reflecting pool, and you can see like a crane in the reflecting pool. Then he posts an AI tennis with Serena Williams while wearing a suit. And then he has...
So why are you posting a video with you and our girl Serena? We don't want you with our girl Serena. Post a video with somebody else. Taylor Swift don't even want to be seen on the same area with you. I'm sure Serena don't want to be seen in the same. What are you doing on the tennis court with Serena? Leave Serena alone. Go find somebody else to play with. Go find one of your bootlickers.
Like a repost of someone claiming, oh, no one's going to believe that he's really doing it. Trump really played tennis with Serena Williams while wearing a suit. And he kept on posting AI videos of himself playing tennis with Serena Williams. You can see some of the AI video right here. It's pretty decently done AI. I mean, it looks, I don't want to say it looks real, but it's a very, very odd thing to post. Like no context. Like, why are you posting weird AI videos of yourself with Serena? Like, again, just very strange behavior. Then there's more photos of the reflecting pool. And then while King Charles is here in the United States to meet with a sexual predator in the Oval Office, right? Donald Trump was found civilly liable for sexual assault. After all, Donald Trump then posts the following. This is how he greets King Charles. America's elections are rigged, stolen, and a laughingstock all over the world. We are either going to fix them or we won't have a country any longer. I am asking all Republicans.
So there was no talk about anything being rigged until you came along, sir. The hundreds and billions of years, the elections went off just fine. But now here you come along, and now there's the talk is all the rage. I wonder why that is. Midterms is coming, and we're going to be out there in full force, whatever we need to vote, voters card, whatever. We'll be out there making sure that that vote gets in. He gonna try it. Why is King Charles there? He's visiting tomorrow for an event tomorrow. All right. We'll be up and out early. See, I don't want to stay straight out, Zoe, because certain people, they be watching me from the window, right? And Miss Knockout want to go about her business on her own journey. I don't like to be around messy people and cloud chasers and all of that. I mean, the Diddy trial was fun. And I met some really good people there. But some people, you know, you look at them and you say you want to stay as far away from them as possible. So I'll be out there 7 o'clock to wherever King Charles is going to be. Miss Knockout will be out there early. They're probably going to go and look it up now because they're looking at me talking about it. Okay? You don't even see half of them broadcasting after the Diddy trial. You know, there's a lot of people disappeared. One by one, they disappeared. I'm the last one standing, baby. Okay? So now, let's listen to what the man that starts with a T is supposed to be welcoming King Charles into the ghetto behind USA. And look what he's talking about. Americans electifications are rigified, stolen, and the laughing stock all over the world. So if that's true, the man that starts with a T, but you were just elected. You were just elected through the same system that you said is rigged. So what does that mean, man? What does that mean? That would mean that the way you got elected was stolen, rigged, allegedly. How you going to say something rigged, but then you got elected? How did that happen? Rigged. Rigged.
To fight for the following. Save America Act. 1. All voters must show voter ID identification. 2.
So this is what he's saying that you got to have to go out in November because he knows that he's cooked. Thank you, Oni. He knows that he's cooked. So now he's making up rules as we go along to keep y'all from voting. You got to get your voter's identification card. Where's that card at? Nobody don't know where they voter's registration card. Now you got to order another one. See, Congress is going to shoot all this down. You ain't going to have to worry about this, y'all. It's not going to fly. But listen to what he wanted to. Let me roll it back. Because he know he going to lose these he know we going to lose.
Asking all Republicans to fight for the following. Save America Act. 1, all voters must show voter ID identification. 2, all voters must show proof of citizenship in order to vote. 3, no mail-in ballots except for illness,
Hey, Mississippi, how are you? I was asking about you. Where you been at? Are you on another account? Are you on another account? I was actually going to call you today when I got off. I haven't seen you in a few days. So I don't know if something happened or, you was just like not on here or, just going to check on you, It's nothing wrong with like not coming to my live or nothing. Life is like life, but I just wanted to make sure that you were okay. Yeah. What's up? Yeah, I think she's on another page. Yes, I changed jobs. Oh, you got another job? Oh, you changed jobs. Okay. Yeah, because I was going to check on you. It was all asking. It was like, where's Mississippi? Yeah, it's good to see you, to know that you're okay. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. Sometimes we do got to change jobs. Hey, look, you bettering yourself. That's all that counts, right? Social media will always be here. Always. You got to better yourself. You go better yourself. Yes, I will call you and tell you about it. Okay. Yeah. So everybody, there goes Mississippi. Okay. So we're talking about, King Charles is visiting the White House, and this fool is welcoming King Charles, telling them that the elections is rigged and all the stuff that he wants the voters to have in order to vote. So they want to deter you from voting, and they're going to do a lot. Make sure you don't bend, you don't fold. By any means necessary, we need to make it to those polls and we need to vote. Because we need to switch that floor and get them out of control so we could take back some kind of sanity. You know what I'm saying? And take our dignity back as a nation. You know what I'm saying? We want to be looked at as a nation, not as a clown town. All right, make sure to take someone else that doesn't have a ride. Okay. Oh yeah. I'm definitely ain't gonna ride down there. Okay. I want to vote right now too, Pam. I want to vote right now, right there with you. You know what I'm saying? I want to vote right now. So he's saying all Americans must show voters ID identification. They must show proof of citizenship. In order to vote, you must prove your citizenship. So that means that you must bring your birth certificate. And to my recollection, a person who does not have citizenship can't go vote anyway, can they? They can't vote anyway. So what is you talking about, Mr. Sir? A person who doesn't have citizenship can't vote anyway. They're not in the system. So why do I have to bring something to show that I'm a citizenship? Because they know somebody's not going to have their birth certificate. Somebody's going to lose their paperwork. And it'll cause them not to vote. Because they know that he's cooked. He know he's cooked. You're going to lose. I don't care if you tie us up and throw us in the closet on Voters Day, Mr. T. You are going to lose. Because we're going to bite through that tie and get out of there and still go vote. By any means necessary. He's calling for no mail-in ballots except for illness, disability, military, or travel. So he said there will be no mail-in ballots. All voters must show proof of citizenship and voters' identification. Let's listen.
Ability, military, or travel. Donald Trump votes via mail-in ballot. And then also there are really no examples of voter fraud at any significant level. It's usually MAGA people when there's any voter fraud found, and it's at no level of even minor, even like the tiniest of significance at all. But let Trump push his lies. Here's what's going on with the ballroom, though, as well, right? Donald Trump uses that alleged incident at the White House Correspondents' Dinner, where it's not even clear if the individual even fired off a shot. In any event, Donald Trump used it. Golden Ballroom. Then he had Attorney General Todd Blanche said, "We are hereby calling for the dismissal of the lawsuit blocking the Golden Ballroom." And then Lindsey Graham and a bunch of other MAGA Republican senators. We need better education.
Right.
We need people to be able to afford homes.
Right.
We need to be able to pay our rent.
Right.
We need jobs
Right.
that are actually able to pay us a wage that we can live on and support families. We need to not be in catastrophic wars. We need to afford gas. We don't need golden ballrooms or freaking triumphal arches. We don't need kings visiting the United States. We don't want that. We just want to be able to live our damn lives without this Trumpian dystopian chaos, without this weirdo, sicko, vile, gross, weird regime. We want to live our lives, and we want you to stay the hell out of it, period. Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. Here's the latest. Burgess Everett writes, Trump's ballroom struggling to get on the fast track in Congress. Most Dems currently oppose it, blocking a path to 60. Also,
Right,
Republicans are divided on specific. Rand Paul has a plan that says, build the ballroom, we'll allow private people to pay for it. We ain't going to have taxpayers pay for it. Lindsey Graham says, nope, we want the taxpayers to pay for it. Lindsey Graham says that if his plan is opposed, the taxpayers paying for it, and instead private people have to pay for it. Lindsey Graham is going to make sure that he tanks any bill that says private donors have to pay for it. Leaders in both the House and Senate are reluctant to add it to a reconciliation bill. And Rand Paul says, just have private people fund it and I'll support it. And Lindsey Graham's like, no. The taxpayers must be the ones who fund it. Now, Donald Trump also wanted to show off to King Charles by having Kid Rock take a joyride on an Apache helicopter to Belver, Virginia. So the Secretary of Defense, Pete Hegseth, he posts the following: join my friend Kid Rock and some of our great Army Apache pilots for a ride this morning. More to come on that. Kid Rock is a patriot. What are we doing here? So after y'all did a joyride of Apaches last time to Kid Rock's home, and you flew the Apaches to intimidate No Kings protesters. By the way, Trump wants to use the alleged incident at the White House Correspondents' Dinner to ban No Kings protests. And after the military disciplining those Apache.
So what does that man who got a room in the doggone Hilton and decided to come to the entrance and pum up stuff, what does he got to do with the No Kings protest? The No Kings protest is big, it's growing, it's out of control. He can't control it. No, sir. The protest will live on. Right?
Helicopter pilots who went to Kid Rock's home, and then Hegseth saying, no, we're going to reward them. And now you're just going to keep flying Kid Rock around in Apache helicopters. And again, the whole country is looking at this behavior. I mean, our farmers, 43% year over year increase in bankruptcy, 70+% in certain Midwest areas. And people looking at this go, what the hell are you? What is this? What is this grotesque blob of an administration? What are you doing? Musician and
own a vacation rental. If it's not listed on Booking.com, it's invisible to millions of travelers on our platform who can't book.
Everybody come on in. We're going to switch topics and go into a little storyline. I thought it was interesting with Blueface and his new baby mama. I like Blueface. He's an Aquarius, but he uses his Aquarius powers in other ways. I use my Aquarius powers in one way. He's a creative, he's witty, he's smart.
GTS Rally XL opened up a whole.
But we're going to go into a storyline with his new baby mama. Krishan is off boxing somewhere.
Showed me what I'm actually capable of.
She's trying to get away from them and stay clear of them, but he got the situation with the new baby mama. Her old flames posting her up, causing a little trouble, and he has a discussion in the bed with her that's very interesting. But let's
flew to
listen.
Fort Belver in Virginia.
You like my hair?
on a
Well,
private
thank
jet
you.
From his home in Nashville, Tennessee.
Thank you, DJ Jones.
There, Rock met with Secretary of Defense
up?
exit for a joyride on a pair of
Hey, Gina.
AH-64E Apache Guardians with the Army's 86th Combat Aviation Brigade,
Thank you for the heart,
which
me.
are normally stationed at Fort Bragg in North Carolina. What the hell are we doing here? What the hell are we doing here? I'll tell you what we're doing here. Donald Trump and Putin coordinating to allow a $500 million mega yacht linked to a sanctioned Russian oligarch, one of Putin's right-hand people, a sanctioned Russian oligarch. He was able to take his super yacht, a sanctioned super yacht, and go right through the U.S. blockade. Boop, 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 boop. They're just mocking the United States.
Licking his boots.
They're mocking the U.S. They just literally had a super yacht go through the blockade just so Putin can send a message to the rest of the world. I own Donald Trump, essentially, in my opinion. Here, play this clip.
I want to show you the image that I showed in a tease to a commercial here, which is of this giant mega yacht. And it is a mega yacht. It's worth about $500 million.
Wow.
And with all that we hear about the Strait of Hormuz and being closed in the blockade, this thing sails through the Strait of Hormuz. It is linked to a sanctioned Russian oligarch, believed to have been docked in Dubai. 466 feet long. It's one of the biggest in the world. 1.5 football fields, 2 helipads, 20 cabins, pool, hot tub, all of this. And with everything going on, mines in the Strait of Hormuz, possible food crisis striking the world soon, this thing just cruises right on through.
Yeah, I would love to have the transcript of the U.S.-Russian discussions about. It's worth noting 3 aircraft carriers and carrier strike groups in the region, so a lot of ways to stop everything from coming through. This isn't carrying oil to Iran. It does.
Yeah, I mean, it's a sanction. All the things that should be going through the Hormuz.
That should not be.
Also, Donald Trump's hand looked absolutely rotted. He was shaking the hands of King Charles.
Oh,
you can see for yourself right there. Here is Foreign Minister
his hand is all swollen,
Aragchi with Putin. You
So
see them
everything's
there.
all
You see
alleged.
with Lavrov.
Everything's
Aragchi
all
says
alleged.
Iran has
Thank you.
great
Hey,
friends
DJ,
and allies.
Okay, put it on the headphones and while you work. So they said when he went to shake the king's hand, his hand was all swollen and looking like is it gray and yucky. Okay. Hey, thank you. Hey, Risa. Yuck and stuff like that. So, King Charles already met with him. They said it was cringy, is weird. They were squeezing each other's hands like,
Such as Russia. The entire world has observed Iran's true power in confronting America. And it has become clear that the Islamic Republic of Iran is a stable, steadfast, and powerful system. Aragchi also says, Iran and Russia are strategic partners. Russia has always supported us, and we have always supported Russia. Our cooperation will continue. They're not hiding their relationship, right? You've got Russian oligarchs sending their super yachts right through the blockade, right past the U.S. Navy ships. Just think about that. Just think about the proud history.
So he partnered with Putin and they got this super ship that's passing through the port where they opening and they closing and they shutting and they closing, that all our oil and all the goods that come out that we need, they in there playing.
Of the Navy. And they're like, what do we do? What do we do? The people on the ships, are courageous, are courageous members of the Navy. Are like, what do we do, sir? We got this super yacht coming. It's sanctioned. Let's call in Exit and Trump. We got a super yacht coming. Who's it affiliated with? Is it is it with one of our allies? No, sir. It's a Russian oligarch. Oh, let him through. Let him through. Let the Russian oligarch through. That's how dumb this regime is and how stupid they make the United States look. They make us all look so stupid. These people are so dumb. It's the most annoying thing, and traitorous and treasonous, in my opinion, as well. But folks, MAGA Mike's got a message for you all. Here's MAGA Mike's message. Let's play it.
They have full-on Trump derangement syndrome, okay? And it informs how they see the world and how they react and how irresponsible they are now is on full display for the whole country. I hope voters remember this in the fall. You got to keep the grown-ups in charge, and that's the Republicans.
And state regime media, Fox, has a message for y'all. Their message is ballroom. Here, play this clip.
What do you make of this ballroom as a national security necessity, the White House says, because Democrats in the courts and the media have been pushing back on it? We should point out it's going to have a drone-proof roof and ceilings as well as blast-proof glass for all windows. What do you make of this?
It's absolutely a necessity. The president, his cabinet, visiting heads of state, all need a place where they can gather that's secure.
So this is Fox News. You know, Fox News is rolling with him. Remember that. Fox News is rolling with the man that starts with a T. He got them on his payroll. So that's why they jump right in there and they say, oh, it's a necessity.
Or that's safe, that can be contained. And one of the things we've learned in the wake of these awful assassination attempts against President Trump and the investigation following Butler and the full component of maintaining security.
Anyway, while that's going on, you have Viktor Orban and all of his oligarch buds from Hungary who are basically Putin oligarchs. They're trying to send all of their money. They're trying to send all of their sanctioned Russian-related money into the United States, and they're trying to work with the Trump regime to get as much of their Hungarian Putin-linked money out of Hungary and into the U.S.
Hey.
Trump and Besant and all these people are complicit with all this stuff.
So everybody, we're just talking about the ball. I'm saying the ballroom now, the pium pium at the White House dinner, right? But all they can discuss is how they need this ballroom now, in which we're supposed to pay for. All right. So then let's lighten our Tuesday up a little bit, and let's move away from that thing that begins with a T. Right, because it's like every story's Let's move on over to Blueface and the circus. So Blueface, who used to be with Krishan, all right. You like my hair? Well, thank you, Michelle Taylor. Thank you, Michelle Taylor's here. Everybody say that BX. Say hi to BX. Mississippi stopped in. Right, she says she's starting a new job. Everybody got to start there. Look, life still be lifing. Life still be lifing. Social media is always going to be there. If you got to get a new job, you got to go make money. You got to you know what I'm saying? You got to do what you got to do. You got to do what you got to do. There's some people that get drowned so much in social media that they lose track of real life. And real life will tell you when you got to get a job, because those bills become overdue. Once those bills get too much overdueage, you got to do what you need to do. So social media will always be here. This knock goes on almost every day. You know what I'm saying? You need to look after your life to make sure you're comfortable, and then you can come back and enjoy social media again, because social media is always going to be here. Now let's talk about Blueface, his new girl who joined the circus. Her name is Neveah. All right. And she is pregnant in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. She's pregnant. Right. Thank you, BX. Right. So he's dealing with this girl. Krishan is going off on a boxing career. Krishan is trying to get as far away from the circus as she can get. And she's doing quite a good job at it. She just won her first fight. Krishan says she got to be around all boxers or nobody, because people are weird. And she got a good idea. Keep at your strategy, Krishan. So let's go on in here in the circus and see what's going on with Blueface. Now, Blueface is Aquarius. So I understand as a fellow Aquarian exactly what Blueface is doing. But to the naked eye, y'all don't know what Blueface is doing. Y'all just seeing what Blueface is doing. But meantime, Blueface is giving us the ultimate entertainment package. And you ain't even know it. Because Blueface had a full-fledged camera in the bedroom while he's laying in bed talking to this woman and had production in the bedroom. The camera ain't holding itself. I'm looking at it. I'm like, they're in the bedroom. They're pillow talking, having a serious, seems like, conversation. And there's a camera set up. Looked like it's set up. Looked like somebody was holding it. And then it looked like they sat it down. And they probably went off and made a peanut butter sandwich or something in the kitchen and just let them talk. And you got an action. Now, as an Aquarian, I know why Blueface is doing what he's doing. Blueface is a smart man. He making money. Everything that he comes through his circumference, he's making money from it. That's why he got production in his bedroom. Who has a camera in their bedroom while they're having a serious conversation with their girl about somebody posting them and their past endeavors, all for the world to see, including him? So he's questioning him about this. She's questioning his new baby mama about, I've been in and out with the circus. I haven't been keeping up with every step of the way. I've been watching DDG's tour, though. DDG's tour is good, y'all. I had a tear in my eye. Shout out to DDG, man. I love me some DDG. I was real sad that I didn't make his concert. I had an important meeting that fell on that day, and I couldn't get out there in time. I hope he comes back to New York again. I really like DDG. I think he's a great person, and I think he has a great mind, and I think he's doing a great thing with his career in every pivot he's turned. Now he's doing his tour. He put everything by himself. You can tell he's hand on. He's doing everything himself, and he's the first tour that's streamed. So it's a streaming tour. You got to be willing to bet you're going to be seeing other artists is going to be stealing your stuff, DDG. I'm almost willing to bet we're going to see another artist with a big screen up there while they're performing, streaming it live on Twitch or wherever. That's what DDG is doing. He's such an innovator. So he was in Washington yesterday. I don't know where he's at today. But I love watching DDG. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait to get my new computer. I should have it this weekend so we could do some recaps live. And then, because I can't play the footage how I want to on my computer now. It's lagging. It stops because my computer doesn't have enough RAM to push the systems. So the computer I'm going to get got enough RAMs. It's double the RAM. So it'll be able to push the system. All right. What's up, Nan? So we'll be able to do some more stuff. So let's move on over to the circus, in which Blueface is dealing with this new girl, in which he got her pregnant now. She's preggo. She's getting ready to have a baby. Right? You see, his daughter was in the car. I was watching footage, and she was like, how many kids you got? And he was like, 2, you. He said, me? She said, me and my brother, and who else? How many kids you got? And he was stambling and stumbling. Pink face. They call him a pink face. Pink face is something else. Pink face is something else. She's showing her personality. Pink face is showing everything that she sat in that house and learned from him, the mother, and each of the people that came through in the circus. And now Pink face is putting it to work. She's putting it to work. She's like a sponge. And she's expressing all the things that she learned, because kids are sponges. They only are and be what they learn around them. So Pink face said, how many kids you got? He said, 2. He said, me and my brother, right? What? How many kids? She said, yeah, too many kids. You big dummy. She called him a big dummy. She called him a bitch. She's just like no filter, ultra disrespectful, ultra, and he just laughs it off. Why? Because he knows that she's just repeating and emulating all the things that she's seen and heard over there for the tiny 3-4 years of her life. So she calling him a bitch. She calling him a big dummy. He got all these kids. What's up? What's up, Fawn? So Pink Face is going to be something by the time she become a teenager. I think this Terrible Twos, because if this is Terrible Twos, Lord help us all. Pink Face is over there running amok. He brought her to the store. She fell all out in the store. Said she wanted the pink shoes. He got her the pink shoes. Where's the hot sauce, right? She got her the pink shoes. He put this pink shoes on her. She took it off and threw it against the wall. Said, I want the white shoes. He went right back and got her the white shoes. Pink Face got Blueface wrapped right around her little finger. Because she is a daddy's girl. And he wants to come, he wants to get her. And he's at her beck and call. The comments is like, she need her little behind whip. She need her little behind whip. And he's like, no, that's my little princess. What? And plus he can't do what y'all say that y'all want him to do, because then y'all have CPS or CPD or whatever the hell you call it. I don't know what it's called, because he ain't got no chillins running around here. But y'all want to call CPS on him every 5 minutes. So how could he chastise his child? If he chastises her behind the scene, Pink Face might come and tell y'all everything he did. Oh, he whipped my behind to the white meat. And then boom, y'all will be calling CPS again. So he can't discipline. How's it going? Hey, it's going good. How you doing? Let me see who this is. I can't see it. What's up, old black gifted? How you doing there? I had to zoom in. I took one of my lenses out. So let's go into a story time. Everybody get your popcorn. Anybody at work, get your earbuds. Everybody get everything together and put me on. You getting ready to go do your housework. You getting ready to cook breakfast, lunch, brunch. All right? Put your headphones on, because we're getting ready to go into a story time. And we're going to lighten it up with a little tea. Okay? Because we don't want to talk about the man that starts with the T, the war. I mean, it's just so depressing talking about that clown show. So we're going to move from one circus to the next circus. Growing up, my mom would beat her ass in the middle of the store, right? In the middle of the store. She fell all out in the store. He went in every beck and call. He got whatever she wanted. Pink Face is going to run amok. You wait till Pink Face get a little older. You wait till them teens come. Ooh. Wait till those teens come. Right? All right. So let's go on over here and let's move on to Blueface. Okay. So let's see. Let's see. All right. So let's set up the storyline. Let's set up the storyline. Okay. We're going into the circus. Everybody get your popcorn. All right, because we get ready to watch the circus. So come on in.
Download now.
Let's get the commercials out the way. All right, so
Here's why you should switch from Google to DuckDuckGo on all your devices.
Let's talk about Blueface.
With DuckDuckGo, you get a built-in search engine like Google,
Rashawn is off.
but it never collects.
She's out there boxing. She won her first sight. She's trying to stay far and far away from the circus as she can, and she's doing quite a good job of it, I must add.
The browser's
Rashawn, you're doing a good job keeping the circus in
DuckDuckGo browser.
Because I know they want to drag you in. They need that clout for the money.
No more wars. Donald Trump and Benjamin Netanyahu.
Blueface is with his new baby's mother. She's pregnant, right? Okay, hold on. Let's back it up. Let's back it up. We don't want to get into
the
it.
way I would have been downstairs boiling some grits by now. The cold part about it is he playing in her face with coochie crust on his beard. Because why is y'all in the bed discussing your past? I mean, even though it was a couple of months ago, and he got coochie juice on his mustache, all in his beard.
Okay,
what
hold
do you
on.
Mean, so what?
So what?
So what?
So what?
Okay, so let's go back to the beginning. So the reason why she's saying this, and you will see, is that the video starts not when they're in the bed, but it starts from Blueface going somewhere. He goes to see some girl. They give a big hug or whatever. He tells the other girl that they're shooting content, right? And she's like, you lying, all this, all that. And the reason why the girl's saying, you got to wipe your beard is because on the drive home, the cameraman was telling him that he got some stiff stuff on his beard, like some crust. And so the girl that's doing the commentating said it was Gucci crust. And he went over there and did something with the other girl. He got the waterworks on his beard. Go figure. These things go on in the circus. So let's listen. All right, got another little commercial, yo. Everybody come on in. Everybody continue to tapify. All right, continue tapify. All right, so let's get into it.
Get 0% APR financing for 60 months on a new 2026 Atlas during Volkswagen Driver Days.
All right, y'all, let's get into it. Story time. Let's listen.
Hold a toe. Hoe for hoe.
Thank you, Daybreak.
Blueface then confronted Neveah about the dude that posted her and said that the baby could be his. The one that already cracked. Girl, Neveah got put on Front Street. Child, she was put on blast.
So some dude that she used to deal with did a post. I guess they said he's clout chasing or whatever. And that he's saying that the baby could be his. Insinuating, and everything's all alleged in Miss Knockout's life. Everything's all alleged. He did that to himself by exposing himself. The daughter will humble later in life because of him. Yeah, I think this is just a phase she's going through. A lot of little kids go through a phase where they start cussing and acting out, and then later on you won't even know, right? So you never know. So some dude that his new baby mama was dealing with had posted up some stuff insinuating that he better go get a DNA test because the baby might be his. And now he feels a way about it. And they're going to have a little lengthy conversation when he gets back home in the bed. But now he's traveling to what he calls, he's going to go do a stream, a collab, but she thinks he's going to F a girl. Right? But he's going to explain it. And they're going to go back and forth about this trip that he's taking. That he's going to take the trip. He's going to do what he's going to do. He got the crust. He's going to be coming home. He got the crust on his beard. He's trying to get the crust off of his beard. Right? You know that crust that you get when you're down there licking the rug. Right? Allegedly. Then he's going to come home and he's going to get in the bed and they're going to have this long talk about this guy that posted up the new baby mama saying that might be his kid. And they're going to go back and forth with this. And we're going to be flies on the wall. And we're going to watch. Because Blueface, you meant for us to see this, Blueface. Because you have production in your bedroom. So you don't mind that we talk about this, Blueface, right? Because if you did mind, you wouldn't have put a cameraman in your bedroom. Right? Poor hygiene. Yeah, right? Okay, let's listen.
Come to find out, she was with 3 ninjas in 3 months, right before she got pregnant. So yeah, they gonna need a DNA test. And remember, y'all was saying that belly was big. Girl, they got into a heated conversation. Blueface was mentally dragging Neveah. Child, he was dog walking.
Let's see if I could turn this.
And this is after he came home with coochie crust all in his beard, girl, yes, and hopped in the bed with her. Didn't wash no face, no ass, no nothing. Just hopped in the bed. And he did a little PSA for old boy to, you know what I'm saying, open the floodgates and let him know what's really going on. And the little dude has been responding. Because, you know, they all love to join a circus, so they gonna get their clown on. It's like they audition. So this is what old boy reposted, which is a clip of Blueface's little PSA for him to reach out and spill the tea on Neveah.
Talking about our situation. What you mean? How all over the world? I don't know this nigga's name. How does he know our situation? All over the world. I'm gonna find out about you. Hey, Mr. John Doe, wherever your name is, I hope you see these clips, bro. And I hope you bleed this and post all the evidence so I can really just...
Hey, Chocolate. Mr. John Doe probably feel like Jocelyn.
Why you and your man?
Look at what Jocelyn said.
Having a conversation about me in your bed while y'all in the bed.
So John Doe wanted to get a little messy. He posted, I know a nigga so greedy, he don't play about all his hoes. Then he said, trusted a woman you took from another nigga qualifies you for a disability check. I don't trust none. These days, posting your partner on social media is like saying, hey, y'all, look who's cheating on me. Now, of course, he didn't get disrespect for the Blueface because he been a fan.
Yeah. On the game. She hit that one. Hey, it's good you said that though, twin. Huh? She proud. I'm drinking too before. Why you see how she just the internet? Look at her.
Yep, that's Neveah. Child, she the real Tatiana. Why you weren't drinking, girl? And don't trip. Blueface confronts her about all of this.
They can't see it. Look. I'll turn this shit up. I gotta put this shit on the phone. Don't be nervous now. If you be talking loud with the camera in on. Baby.
Rub it on and get your popcorn ready and get you some water. Cause
so that's what the guy posted.
I have to pull up on 2004 tonight, sir. Almost. I got him. I just got posted with another nigga.
Hey, what's up with you?
I go cheat tonight.
Sleeping butt. Hey, sleeping butt. I seen you when you came in here before.
Today, chat, so he ain't. I go somebody else. Them motherfuckers look good on you, son. I'm a lit. Them motherfuckers look good on you, son. Oh, that's cool. Y'all seen that chat? She's like, oh, that's cool. Shit, ooh, man. Chat, we all know how they feel. Like, when you freshly start fucking with them up, that's when they start doing that type of shit. Posting. They were trying to get your attention. So, for a nigga to do that, it's not freshly old, it's freshly new. You just freshly stop talking to that nigga, so now he just like, I'm finna go viral. Like, if you ain't been talking to a nigga for 6 months or 5 months, you're not finna post that type of, you know? So, that's why I treat these like chat.
Oh, you did? Oh, wow. Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that, sleeping butt.
Oh, why you treat her like that?
Gotta let me know where you was at.
You know, y'all don't know what this doing late at night when I'm not with her.
It looks swollen. Yeah, he gained a lot of weight too.
One thing Blueface gonna do is be honest. And he
on TikTok?
How
you get robbed on TikTok?
And that he don't trust them.
Sleeping butt, how you get robbed on TikTok? How did you get robbed on TikTok? Because I don't see you go live, so I don't see you, you know, you're not collecting gifts. You're watching other people. So how do you get robbed on TikTok watching other people? How is that possible? What did you get robbed of? What did you get robbed of? Because I never seen you go live. I never even see you. I asked you to come up a couple of times. You said you can't, you don't show your face. So I don't understand how you got robbed. I sent a girl hand hearts. It didn't show. Sophie tapped a few times. Oh, no, she's saying she sent hand hearts, and it didn't show Espo. I don't know what that says, a few times. So she probably like double tapped. So so you mean you was, I don't think she was doxed, Zoe, because she doesn't show her face. She doesn't go live. Nothing, but then my gift box registered 1K. I'm not understanding what you're saying. So I understand that you said you sent a person hand hearts, and then I don't understand what happened after that. Taken from their gift box. How could they take it from your gift box? This is something that I never heard of before, right? And I would like for you to come up and talk, but somehow, since I've known you, it's worked out that you can never come up and talk because it's so much to type. And then it never showed. Okay, so you threw a girl a heart hands, and then you said it never showed. I don't know what that means. That's why we need to talk to you. This is one of the instance, Sleeping Butt, where we actually need to speak. Right? Okay, so you threw a heart hand, then she never got the gift. So this don't sound like you got robbed. This sounds like it's a glitch within TikTok, and maybe you should write them. It sounds like it's a glitch to me. Because since I've been on this app, it's been never known for somebody to be able to reach in your gift box and steal your gifts out of them. I've never heard of it. Now, can you hit something by act? But I'm not understanding, right? I know you're typing, right? She's not lying. A couple of people said that 2 months ago. Right, but I'm trying to understand what she's even saying. So what I'm understanding is that she threw heart hands and it never go up. Yeah, come up in the box, Sleeping Butt. Come up in the box. Because I'm not understanding what you're saying fully by your typing it. I'm not going to understand. So, okay, so she never got, so you gave her heart hands. She never got the heart hands. So you said the heart hands. She never got the heart hands, but it left my account. So 100. So you saying 100 coins was taken from you? I'm trying to understand. Because when you talking to somebody, right? Okay, so you gave. See, this is why we need to speak to you, because I'm not understanding. So you said you gave her one heart hand, and it never showed. And then you said, I'm out 1.5K. So one heart hand is 100. 1.5K is 1.5K. I told you the news. See, I don't understand what you're saying. I'm Sleeping Butt. Like you when you type in, I'm trying to understand what you're saying, and by you typing piece by piece, this is something that you got to discuss with someone. You got to talk to me about it. You know what I'm saying? You gotta come up and talk to me about it, but I understand you're putting it in pieces and you're trying to say what happened, right? But I'm not understanding it. I Googled it and they said, yes, there is a scam on TikTok. Yeah, but what is it? I'm not understanding what you're saying. I understand you got robbed. I understand that it's a scam. You got robbed or scammed at some point, and you're trying to explain it. But what I'm saying to you is that I'm never going to understand it because of what you're typing in pieces. So you got to explain the story, right? But I don't, you said that's it, but I don't know what's it because I can't understand what you're saying. So if something happened to me, right? If something happened to me and I'm trying to explain it on TikTok, I'm just going to go up in your box and I'm going to tell you what happened. It's easier for me rather than type like piece by piece, because piece by piece, I'm not understanding. You said you threw a hard hands, you missing 1K, boom. So it went from throwing one hard hands to boom, I'm automatically missing 1K. So I understand that something happened to you, but I'm not understanding what happened, because in order for me to understand what happened, the bottom line is you got to talk to me. Some of the comments get filtered. Yeah, so that's the Reggie. So you got to come up and talk to me. I'm never going to understand you piecing it in the comments. I'm never going to understand it. Like if it's just a simple thing, like say, oh, I went outside, I lost my hat. I say, what happened? You say, oh, I went out the door and my hat fell. Boom, I understand that. But something of that magnitude, like you got robbed and it's a scam going on and you threw this and then now this is missing. Like in order for me to understand it, I'm going to have to talk to you. Like you're going to have to come up and explain it in the box. Not coming up. I gave you the 411. Okay, it's all good, sleeping, but I just want to make sure you're okay and make sure what happened to you so other people can protect themselves if they can, so it won't happen to them. So that's the only reason why I wanted you. Does anybody else understand what Sleeping Butt said, what happened to her? Or would you understand better if they came up and they spoke to everybody and let them? Because see, you want other people to protect themselves to make sure it doesn't happen to them. That's why I'm trying to get a better understanding of it. But it's okay. I mean, we understand the gist of it. You threw a gift out, and then all of a sudden, by some chance, the 1.5K got taken out of your box. That's the only thing I understand. Right? I think he sent the gift and host didn't get it, but it came out. Yeah, that's what I understand. That's what I understand. Thank you so much. Hey, Reggie. Thank you. Yeah, it's hard to understand, but it's all good. I mean, if Sleeping Butt can't come up, she can't come up. Okay? They're gonna Google scans on TikTok. Okay. All right. I just would like, when somebody's telling me something, I just like to fully understand it. That's all. And that's the only reason why I want you to come up and explain it. You know what I'm saying? Like I could push a button and I could say, Deshaun, come up here and tell me about your day tomorrow. Deshaun will come up and say, oh, my day was good or it was bad. And then I say, Clark, come up here and tell me, what are you doing today? And they'll come up. So, you can't come up for some reason. Every time I talk to you, you can't come up. But it's all good. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? We're just going to have to understand it from what you wrote in the comments. That's it. Right? Curious too, but with limited details, it's a difficult. Yeah. You all in news, do your homework. I can't do my homework if I can't understand what you're talking about, Sleeping Butt. When I do my homework, I got info. So I got A, B, C, D, E, F. Right? But when you're trying to explain something that happened to you like such, all I'm saying is, if you can, it's no problem. We're just going to continue on. But only reason why I asked you to come up is so that we could better understand better. It's not that I can't come up. I won't come up. Okay, it's all good. It's all good. So we're just gonna have to understand whatever we're left to understand with. Okay, yeah. So sleeping butt, for whatever reason, chooses not to come up in any box or speak personally, and you got to respect that. And then that's it. That's it. You know. But I was trying to understand it because I've never heard of. I mean, I understand there's glitches. There's glitches that happen on TikTok. There's things that happen with computers. You know what I'm saying? But I've never heard anybody get robbed out of their gift box. So I just wanted to understand what the facts of what happened to you so that I can go. Because, I want to make sure it don't happen to nobody else. You know what I'm saying? But if you can't come up for whatever reason, it's all good. All right, so let's get back to Blueface. All right, we're talking about Blueface. Hey, conductor, what's up with you? What's up with you, conductor? How you doing? And also sleeping, but right with TikTok, if you go in your 3 lines, right, and you hit balance, they show you everything went out of your account. See, TikTok is well monitored, right? If you go in the back end, I don't know if you're still here, sleeping, but if you go in the back end of your account, you press the 3 lines, you go in balance, you go in activity, you can see exactly what gifts came out your account. And you can see when you buy coins, and you can see when you drop coins on somebody, it shows every transaction. And if it doesn't show any transaction or something is wrong, then you can then write TikTok through the help desk, and they will get to the bottom of why all those gifts was taken out of your account. I don't know if you're still here, sleeping, but anytime you have a problem with that, all you got to do is write TikTok, and they will send you a printout of every single person you dropped on and every penny that came out of your account. Every person that has an account has an activity log, right? And you can then go look at that activity log and see everything that came out your account. Now, suppose you look at it and be the 1 in a millionth person on TikTok, because I never heard of this happening, that don't see the activity log. Then you can then write TikTok and have them produce, and they have a log of every gift that you dropped on someone. Did you hear that, sleeping butt? Hey, slave brains. TikTok, if you write them, and you don't even have to write them, you can press the 3 lines and go in the back office of your account, and there's a log, and it tells you every account that you dropped on and every cent, dime, nickel, penny came out. Are you hearing me, sleeping butt? Yes. So did you look at that log? Did you look at that log that TikTok got in everybody's back office that keeps a log of every single gift comes out? And if you didn't send that gifts, then you could go to the help section of TikTok, write them. Right, go look. And you can write them, and you can tell them that, hey, conductor, what you doing? What you doing, conductor? That I sent somebody to sleep, helping hands, and then I looked, and 1.5K was missing out my account. I think that's what you said. I don't know. And they will look into it, and they will see exactly what was pressed, done, and somebody else did it. Okay, the next lady I sent money a gun to, she never got it too. Yeah, so I never heard of that. I never heard of that. So you need to write TikTok and tell them that you're sending these gifts. You're not seeing the people giving them. Now, the people might be giving the gifts. Sometimes you don't see the gifts. Sometimes you drop a gift, I drop a gift, I don't see the person getting them. Sometimes the system glitches. And look at that activity log. It'll tell you every single gift that was given to who. And if you don't see that activity log telling every single gift that you gave to who, you need to write to TikTok and then get back to everybody. What's up, Rev? Hey, what's up, Rev? You could write to TikTok. See, that's someone's actual name, Sleeping Butt. yeah, that's their name, Sleeping Butt. That's their name, conductor. You know, people got all kinds of names. My name's Miss Knockout. People are probably looking at that like, what's she knocking out? That's the first thing they say. Thank you so much, Daybreak. Everybody keep tapifying, keep sharifying. Rev is here. What's up, Rev? All right, we're going into story time. We're talking about Blueface. He's with the new baby mama. But now he's on his way to another her to see another hers. You know, we can't say it on here, so read it between the line. And then he's telling her, selling her a story. Oh, I'm going to do content. I'm going to do content. And then he comes back on the way home. He got coochie crust on his beard, and the cameraman's telling him to wipe the coochie crust off. All right, Sleeping Butt. Yeah, Sleeping Butt. Go check that log and let me know what you see, because every account has a log. It's Sleeping Beauty. Okay, so sleeping is Sleeping Beauty, right? But Sleeping Butt, all we see is Sleeping B-U-T. We don't see the beauty, Sleeping, because you spell it Sleeping B.U.T. So that's not what we see. I've been calling you Sleeping Butt since you've been coming over here, because that's what your name reads. It's Sleeping B-U-T. Am I right or wrong? So you need to change that B-U-T to B-E-A-U-T-Y so that we can see it's the beauty there, because we don't see beauty right now. We see butt. We see B-U-T. Okay? Hey, Reggie. Hey, Reggie. Come on in. Oh, right? That's what we see. Yeah, Sleeping Beauty. I mean, I'll call you that from now on, but I have no idea. Because all we see is the butt. We don't see the beauty. We see the butt. You got to change it to the beauty, girl. Go in there and change that name. Because I didn't have a clue until conductor said something. Do you not see that you got B-U-T there? Oh, no. Sleeping Beauty. See, now it's going to be hard to train myself to say Sleeping Beauty. Because I've been calling you. Why do you think I've been calling you Sleeping Butt? Oh, B-U-T. Okay, now I get it. But everybody's not going to get that. Everybody's not going to get that, Sleeping Beauty. So now I get it. She said B-U-T. Sleeping Beauty, B-U-T. Sleeping Beauty. But everybody's not going to get it. I've been calling you Sleeping Butt all year. That's conducted. Conductor. So Sleeping Beauty, English class. Yeah, so I'll call you Sleeping Beauty. I'll call you Sleeping Beauty. But all I was seeing was a butt. I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't even gonna hold you, Sleeping Beauty. It looked like a butt to me. But if you say it's a beauty, so it is. So Sleeping Beauty, or we're just gonna call you Sleeping for short. Oh, you didn't go to English class. Well, when I went to English class, beauty was beauty was So when I went to English class, right, beauty wasn't spelled B-U-T. In no English class I attended was beauty spelt like B-U-T. We're going to call you Sleeping Beauty for now. We love Sleeping Beauty over here. We love Sleeping Beauty. Now we know Sleeping Beauty's name, okay? Okay, you didn't. We love Sleeping Beauty. Sleeping Beauty is a friend, our friend. Sleeping Beauty said, I'm out. Don't be out, Sleeping Beauty. Don't be out. We just try to understand things over here. We're trying to understand. We're trying to understand where the money went. We understand. We try to understand. You are laughing out of ignorance, but that's okay. No, I'm not laughing out of ignorance. You know what I'm saying? I'm not laughing out of ignorance. I'm laughing out of fun. But I'm trying to really understand your name. I really didn't know that was beauty until you said B-U-T. Now it makes sense. Now it makes sense. So definitely not laughing out of ignorance. Definitely not. You're definitely a good friend to the show. We love you over here. All right. So, so let's listen, Sleeping, for all jokes aside, go in your back office and check that activity log, right? Check the activity log, because they have where every cent of that money went is registered. So go check a look at it and just come back and let me know what you see. Because I've never heard of nobody, you appearing and they open your gift box and then they take the money out. I'm going to go pray now. Yeah, go look at that activity log though, Sleeping, because it's right there. Every cent that you spend out or that comes in on TikTok, everybody, it's right in your black office. All you got to do is press the 3 lines, go to activity, or go to your wallet, or go to balance, and it's right there in order. Okay, it can also be spelled B-U-T. Oh, yeah. Yeah, B-U-T. Yeah. Rev Mother, did you know her name was Sleeping Beauty? Did you know it was Sleeping Beauty? Maybe Rev knew it was Sleeping Beauty. Yeah, I'm glad that, a lot of people spell their names different. So it does make, the way she spelled it out, though, it does sound like, B-U-T. You know what I'm saying? So Rev said no. So Rev didn't know. So see, it's not out of ignorance. It's just like, we just don't know. We just don't know. We just know what we see. So now we know the B-U-T is a B-U-T. B-U-T. So anyway, let's keep going, y'all. And we're listening to Storytime, and we're looking at Blueface. Blueface is on his way to do some content with somebody, so he says, but his baby mama is home in the bed waiting for him, and she don't believe him. Then he gets in his car, he's going back. Okay, we all perceive things different. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's why I'm trying to explain. You see, Sleeping Beauty? See what Rev says? It's not about it being ignorant. It's all about we see and perceive stuff differently. So now you brought clarity that B.U.T is the B-U-T. And it helped us understand what's going on. So, yeah. So it's all good. I never said, oh, okay. I'm sorry. That's what I thought you had said. I thought you said that I was laughing out of ignorance. And I never disrespect people. We do joke. We have fun. We clown people. But I was really trying to understand, So let's get to Blueface. So Blueface is on his way to go do content. So he says. So let's take a listen. Let's start the story time. Uh-oh. It got off of the Bluetooth, y'all. Hold on. It's all love. Yes, it's all love. It's all love. Look, you need a pamper.
Probably get a turn too. So Neveah,
you definitely need a pamper in here.
To pull up to another girl house. Why he tell Neveah is his cousin and he going to help her?
What you got on? So first, right? Blueface tells the girl when she asks where he's going, thank you, Sleeping Butt. Thank you for the rose. He tells her that he's going to help a cousin move. Why does my screen look blurry? Does it look blurry, yo? Or is it me? So he tells her, let's see how it looks over here. He tells her that he's going to help his cousin move, right? Let's use a wet wag. Hold on, y'all. So he goes and tells his new baby mother that he's going to help a cousin move. And hold on, y'all. And that didn't fly over good. So then he had to tell her the truth. All right, let's listen. Hold on. Let's listen to the circus.
Hello. she just moved into her new spot. She just needed to help her.
Only thing that's gonna be moving is the headboard.
Corny ass. You just need me to help her move the nightstand.
You would pull the thing out?
Huh?
You would pull the thing out?
I want you to what?
You would pull the thing out?
So he going to move somebody's nightstand, he said.
Yeah.
No, I'm just showing I'm really just clip for her.
Okay, how long you got to clip on with this? Yeah, they gonna be.
Okay, Sleeping Butt. Nobody's clowning you. No, who's clowning you? Nobody's clowning you. I'm just trying to get an understanding of what happened to you with the gift box, and B, you know, a person came in here, a whole nother person, conductor, said that, you know, I can't believe her name is Sleeping Butt, right? And then you corrected it, but now it's all on me now. Rev said that she perceived it as B-U-T. So we're not talking and saying stuff to clown you. I'm saying stuff to understand. So there's no clowning or anything going on here. Most definitely not. Most definitely not. I'm trying to understand, not any clowning. All right? So everybody come on in. We're listening to Storytime. We're talking about Blueface right now. All right, let's get into it.
Take over here.
No. Nothing. I'm just about to clip for him. Everything is for the chat, for the stream. We're just clip for me.
Ooh, he lying.
How long are you about to be?
You know me, baby. All I need is about 3.5 minutes. Maybe.
Don't talk to me like that.
What do you call it?
Because I'm tired.
So that's the new baby mother, y'all.
I'm tired.
Yeah, so how long?
I know.
Yeah, tired of me.
I know, BX.
How long you about to be with the next person?
How long you about to be with the next person is
I
crazy.
am baby.
No, really, I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see something.
Hello.
Yeah, is there any extra parking?
You said it was any what?
Is there any extra parking on the street?
I just found a park. You just say like that.
Okay, so the person now, he took another phone call, which is the person that he's going to see, and that person, the girl that he's going to see, is asking him, "Did you find parking on the street?" And he's saying, "Yes, he found the park."
Hello.
Hello.
What's up, baby mama?
I don't have time for this one, man.
I'm just baby. I'm just streaming. I'm just getting the
Thank you so
content.
much,
He
Liz.
lying. He about to get them cheeks. I'm trying to figure out why she had on sunglasses in the house at night.
We got the stripper pole in here.
So this is the
chat is gonna grill me. Let me at least fix my face.
So now this is another girl. This is not his baby mother. So this is the girl that he claimed that he went over there to do content with. Thank you, Liz.
This not even really considered cheating, is it?
Chat, will you clip for me? Don't take it serious.
Is it that hot in Cali to have your shirt off? How hot is it in Cali right now?
Girl, he got coochie crumbs in his beard.
You wanna walk? I told niggas going. There's some white in here. Did I get it?
So look, so his cameraman is trying to help him get the coochie crumbs out of his beard.
Oh my God, he is so nasty. Neveah, why are you doing this to yourself?
Really good now? You see? Yeah, you got it more, but now it's on the other side of his beard.
Child, he was getting his munch.
It's on the other side.
That's a damn shame right there. And mind you, he go home and hop right in the bed. Watch it. Here we go.
Hey, Bookie Bud.
So now he's home with the baby mama.
In the bed, all white. Man, to me like you on a cloud or something. I miss you all night, girl.
You could have just stayed where you was at.
What?
All honesty.
I could have stayed where I was at.
You could have just stayed where you was at 2005, because it's not 2004. I threw away the ID. She's 2005. Where did you get 2004 at? Huh?
She was born in 2004?
She was born in 2005.
Oh, 2005. Yeah, it was. Mad at me?
So now he's getting in the bed with the baby mama. With a full camera right there.
21 days.
Why are you counting down the days?
Counting them.
I said,
what are you gonna do? After 120 days?
okay, sleeping butt.
You're enjoying yourself?
I'm going to enjoy myself.
You going to Whole Fest?
I'm going to enjoy myself.
We love you, sleeping butt.
What?
Everybody's enjoying the news now. It's all good, sleeping butt. Everybody's all good vibes in here. We're all enjoying the news. All right. So we love you, and everybody's sitting and enjoying the news. You know, no one's clowning anybody or disrespecting anybody. It's all love. Okay. It's love. It's all love. Okay, let's listen. So now he's in the bed with the new baby mama with a full camera in the bedroom sitting there. And I'm like, who's filming this? Who was filming this?
Yeah, that's cold for a whole fest.
Ew. Are you serious? You not even gonna charge him for that shit?
What are you saying if you were? Stop laughing. What is like this, honey?
No, that was for that clip, babe.
Where are you putting this?
Literally, that was literally clip for me.
Ugh, mind you, he was just getting the coochie crust out his beard. Now he's kissing all on.
I know in the future I'm going to be blessed with somebody that truly loves me and don't try to embarrass me or out to try to make me look like
Just like the nigga that posted.
So now they're in the bed.
Probably truly
They're in the bed, y'all.
You should call that nigga.
They probably do. I don't even know the nigga numbers. Probably missed out of me. Ain't got nothing to do with me. So he trying to spark something up. I get it. He got to come with better facts and more realistic
No, one day I'm gonna find me a
So
bitch.
now they get ready to get into talking about why the ex-guy that she was dealing with posted her, right? So some guy she was dealing with posted her up, right? That girl need to be wise. Blue's really a clown. Yeah, right? So, the guy posted her up and was posting all kinds of stuff, and Blueface caught wind, and now Blueface is cutting into her about it. Let's listen.
You don't know that bitch.
Oh, guess what? You a known bitch. So it's like,
He's a known hoe.
Not a known hoe, actually.
Oh yeah, he called her a known hoe, but baby, it gets worse.
In the last 4 months, how many people have posted you?
1,
2.
Okay, and they're all
3.
No.
4.
No, get the fuck off of me, lying.
How many?
It was
Because you said 1.
Midwest people. The Midwest people.
2.
They're Midwest people. They don't have nothing else to do. They want clout. I get it. But see, your shit's actually factual. I have proof in all puddings.
Your shit factual too.
I show you nothing but proof.
That nigga.
Yeah, a whole long time ago. What the hell that mean? Yeah, I cracked them. What the fuck you mean?
Wait till they run down the timeline.
Well, I love you.
I see my neighborhood go from all these red signs in their yard to no signs in their yard. Oh yeah? Yeah, right, Trey? They surely did.
You know what love is?
When I live hard, and it's hard to just stop. One day, I'm going to get numb to where I'm going to completely end up losing care. I could still love you, but I don't like the things that you do.
Oh, you so in love, but wait till you find out what she was doing and when.
Okay. Well, I love you, and I don't like the things that you do.
I don't do shit. Change my whole entire ways for you. What the fuck are you talking about?
You changed your ways for me.
I didn't.
No, I don't know. I ain't gonna say no. I don't know. Only time will tell.
What time is telling?
Because your ways keep presenting themselves.
My past? Yeah, I get it. But this is your present, though. Look what you're doing.
Your past.
I don't give a fuck. It is my motherfucking past. That's my motherfucking past.
If your past is
and if a
showing
motherfucker wants some goddamn clout, they gonna feel the need to post it to try to get the Twitch subscribers that they want. I hope they had got them. I don't get. I got them all on record. She called me saying sorry and everything. You are an excuse. Shut the fuck up.
But I'm saying that excuse when bitches post and then tell you and DM you and shit, that excuse.
Thank you so much.
Thank
you for the orange heart.
You never go for that. You like, no, she said this is what it is.
No, but he's actually an internet sensation. He wants to be like you. His own said it. I got it on recording, bro. She literally called me crying, telling me how sorry she is.
I'm Aquarius too.
He's playing on my name
we
like
gather
that.
information, so when you start,
Child, the dude came out and said he's single, but he's looking for a dumbass B, preferably 23 and up.
Because she
Blueface is really smart,
and she's dealing with him, and the fact that
people don't realize how smart Blueface is, but Blueface uses his smarts for other things. But you believe in the big picture of things, he's going to get paid from all of this. Everything that we watching now, he's going to get paid from it. You better believe it.
Doing lame like this. Instead, he could be posting that he's actually in real time.
Neveah is either lying or the dude got a delusional one just like her. That thinks just because he's smashing her, that's her man.
I'm not saying nigga. I'm not saying nigga.
So
I told you before October.
So he's asking her, when is the last time she effed the dude that posted her up on the internet? And she's saying in October. That's her story. She's sticking with it.
Last time talk to that nigga. Same beef for real. Do not say before October.
No, in October. I told you.
No.
Okay. But I don't give. I ain't
this year.
No, I didn't.
You talk to that nigga this year?
No, I didn't.
Alright. Well, he's gonna see the clip, and
I don't care if you see a clip.
Hey, nigga, if you see this clip of us talking about you, if this bitch been talking to you in 2026, bro, post that shit.
Post
so I can slap the out of her for lying in my face.
Think she lying?
And Jack can see her.
Think she lying,
smack the fuck out of him for
Bunch
getting
of
his dick
liars.
sucked, right?
Jack can see how
I
much
should
of
smack
a
the fuck out of
she
him
really is.
for getting another pregnant, right? I should just smack the fuck out of him, right?
Oh, so does Blueface got another person pregnant besides her? Is Blueface got somebody else pregnant besides this pregnancy? Am I late on stuff? We gotta look that up. Who knows that? She said, did you hear what she just said? She just said I should slap you for getting another person pregnant. The first baby mama. But the first baby mama was his starter kid. Then Krishan came along, right? And it still ain't proven in stone who baby that is. So who else could she be talking about? I don't know, but we'll see.
Why you ain't forced the girl to have an abortion?
Oh, she talking about somebody
Why
else.
you ain't forcing her to have an abortion?
She talking about somebody else.
The bitch ain't pregnant. She won't force her. She's doing it for her Twitch stream and subscribers.
Oh.
For the clout.
So she lied.
You're so corny.
Oh, girl posted a picture of a pregnancy test and said, we can take it together. If it's a lie and scam.
It's a different
You
girl.
know what? You just told me the same.
I'm being actually real though. I don't have to hide my hand. Like I told you, if I ever want to with the next nigga, I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna leave you.
You told me.
Oh, God,
No, that's not what you told me. You told me if you.
But he just said that the girl did it for her Twitch, and then she said that she wasn't even pregnant. She was just playing. But time will tell. When them 9 months go by, we will tell one now, won't we? We're gonna tell. We're gonna know.
Yeah, they're gonna be happy to post it.
Yeah, fucking on a nigga. If I fucking on a nigga,
they're gonna be happy to
if
say.
I fucking on a nigga, and they got something to show today. Got something to show today.
Nigga posting.
If I'm with a nigga today and they take a picture of me, they got something to prove. What are you talking about? No, you sound dumb. Like I said, if I'm ready to go the next nigga, he's gonna be above you. What are you talking about? Let's be real.
He's gonna be above him.
Don't be on the body, or I'm just some ugly.
The bigger fish.
Whatever. I'm a backtrack for
These niggas on your body just to treat you how I treat you.
That ain't true.
So
That ain't true. You can't manipulate me into thinking
go,
that. You cannot manipulate my mind to thinking that. That's
what the you doing with me then?
What do you mean?
After you seen how I do all these bitches, and there's niggas out here that will do better. What the you in my?
Why you ain't letting me go then? Why you ain't letting me go then?
Make it make sense.
Make it make sense for your end too.
You've been experiencing a lot of niggas your whole life, right?
I probably experienced a good few.
A lot of regular ones, broke ones, maybe not broke ones.
Yeah,
ones.
I stayed down.
It's all the same,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Right. So what is you popping it for? Like you gonna find a nigga that's gonna
did that hit a nerve?
For you?
That hit a nerve?
No.
It sounded like
just
it
not
did.
making sense.
I make perfect sense.
Because obviously you here for a reason.
What reason?
You probably tired of niggas lying to you, so you're gonna be with a nigga that's just gonna put it out
lying
there.
Too, though.
What? No, you just a fucking goofy. I don't be lying. You just goofy. Like you the type.
Should I just?
Don't ask me if I.
I'm blatantly about to start putting shit in your face too. There.
So see, they're in the bed right there, right? Over here is over there. I'm only showing the picture on the Watch It Tubesy. Next week when I get my computer, I'll be able to show the clips. And they got the camera sitting in the bedroom. Sitting in the bedroom, the camera is. Right? A full production in the bedroom. Now you ask yourself in your mind, is this a storyline? who wants cameras in their bedroom and you having a debate about such a sensitive topic? No, this is all meant to build, you see every blogger is talking about this right now, including me. Everything is all about money. Let's listen.
It's already in my face.
You a goofy.
It's already in my face.
My past is in your face. Yes.
Yeah, that coochie juice in her face too. I'm surprised she don't smell it.
Completely.
Nigga, that nigga claiming your baby. Shut the fuck up.
Well, baby, it's not just my baby. It's your baby.
He said it might be his baby.
And I got it on recorder. The girl saying,
"Man,
that ain't no that's his
girl."
What do you mean? The
Yo, what that bitch?
I do. You don't love my kid. That's not right. And he even posted and said that he was just playing. So what the nigga literally posted and said he was playing. Like,
this man is off his rocker.
Shut the fuck
Nigga,
up.
once you shoot the fucking gun, you can't take the bullet back. All that playing, all
But that's
that
on
this.
his
all
So the guy who posted her up, what she's saying is, yeah, he posted up and he was saying all this stuff, clout chasing, but then he said he was just playing, and he, you know, I don't know if he took it down or whatever, but he says, and then Blueface said, I ain't going for that playing thing. Right? So she's saying, oh, he's just playing. Blueface said, I ain't going for none of that. Let's listen.
He wanted it. He got his followers. Then he let the world know, like, hold on, I'm just playing. I don't care. Not my fault that you actually got another baby on the way and you out here dick and raw. Like, dang.
That nigga you raw, he nutted in you. Shut your bird ass up.
No,
nigga.
the he did.
He claiming your motherfucking
No,
baby.
the fuck he
You
did.
sound dumb.
And we wore.
How you gonna let a nigga claim your baby and you talking about we about to say you wore a condom?
We did.
So how the f might be his baby?
That's what I'm. Didn't you say he said he was playing? Are you dumb?
Man,
Are you dumb? Are you
want
dumb?
me to go with a
Are
nigga
you dumb?
after a nigga? Oh, I was playing.
You ain't the type to say you playing.
You ain't the type.
Not all niggas are you. Not all niggas are you.
You rather me believe that
Not all niggas are you.
playing.
Not all niggas are you though.
Than what he said at first. You rather me believe he playing.
But didn't you say you know?
Look at me. Do I look stupid to you?
You are.
Do I look like the type of nigga to be like, oh, he's playing? He said he would. You probably talked to the nigga, DM the nigga, got on the nigga ass, got him on the phone, and got him to. I'm gonna give you some nigga. Just say he was playing. Just are evil Knievel.
Are you really saying
Yes,
that?
that's really how.
That's what you think of me?
You wanna know what I think of the situation? I think that you've been in contact.
And I haven't, because if he felt comfortable enough to post everything else, are you stupid? Just like how these big post everything else right now in real time, he has nothing to show right now. Of me talking to him yesterday, last month, last week. What you talking about? If he can post some from April 17th of 2025.
That's your argument.
Nigga, you're dumb. I'm not about to keep proving myself to your dumb ass.
That's your argument.
Man, off my face.
You want me to jump inside his brain and know what
you
he
ain't
was
gotta
post,
jump inside nobody's brain.
You talking about?
I don't get on your
He's gonna promote what he wants to promote.
Do I get on your Twitch talk about all your much more?
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't. I don't talk about how this her uterus hurt and then you done nutted in that motherfucker.
So what?
Girl, the way I would have been downstairs boiling some grits by now. The cold part about it is he playing in her face with coochie crust on his beard. Because why is y'all in the bed discussing your past? I mean, even though it was ago, and he got coochie juice on his mustache.
She knew what she was signing up for. When you dating these rappers, ball players, entertainers, actors, whatever, you know what you signing up for. You know you ain't the only girl looking at this specimen. It takes a special kind of guy to keep his beefcake in his pants with money. A guy that got money is going to spread that beefcake around to anybody who will receive it. Know it and believe it when you signing up. If I go out here and I'm go down to Brooklyn and I pass the Brooklyn Nets stadium and the ball players are coming out and one of them starts kicking it to me, I know what I'm signing up for. That's not going to be my man. That's going to be everybody's man. And you need to know that when you're signing up for it. Blueface ain't going to keep that beefcakes in his pants for you. Why would you? Who are you? Like Jaden couldn't even change him. Krishan couldn't change him. Any girl that would come along is not going to be able to change Blueface. He going to want to change. Blueface is going to change his ways for the girl that comes around him that he wants to change his ways for. And that girl seems to have not come along yet. Not even Jaden. I call Jaden the starter kid. Jaden was with him before he got to the level that he is right now. It's a different journey. All right, let's listen.
All in his beard. What do you mean, so what? So what?
So what?
So what?
Nigga, So what?
So what?
You want me to say so what to what this nigga saying, but you're not gonna say so what to what they're saying. That don't make no sense. Tell me what I mean. If you
Did he go live? Did I sit with him at a computer on Twitch on live the same day and he went live and said, damn.
So he put that on his beard on purpose. He's entertaining us. I hope he's not nasty like that. Well, you never know. You never know. Everybody that's coming in, we watching Blueface and his new baby mama pillow talk. Okay, he just came from somewhere. He claims that he was doing a stream. The baby mother is saying, no, you're not. You effing these hers. And he got in his car, and the cameraman was like, you got coochie juice on your must. They was getting coochie juice off his bed before on the ride home. So the commentator's like, you didn't take a shower. You didn't take no shower. He got right in the bed. What's up, Kalila? Hey. So everybody, come on. We're listening to Blueface Pillow Talk with Neveah and the new baby mama with a full production camera in the bedroom. Full production. Blueface got another kid coming. He surely does, Kalila. He popping them out like hot cross buns. Okay? My thing is, like, what's boggling me is why none of them got on child support. Because he need to sell a videotape on that one. I know a lot of guys out here are going to want to know, what are you doing, sir, to keep these women from putting the child support on you? Because we want some of that. See, he got two by this girl. He got Krishan's baby, but we don't really know about Krishan's baby. They came out and said something like we don't know. We don't know. Right? Then he got another baby coming with this girl. Everybody keep tapifying, keep blessifying Miss Knockout so she won't be brokified. We still on the Y to the tubesy. The F to the booksies, the link to the LinkedIn, the XE. And we on Twitchy. Okay? So everybody come on in. All right, so now we're listening to Blueface have a pillow talking argumentification with his new baby's mother. And then I didn't talk about Megan yet. I'll probably get to that maybe tomorrow, Kalila. We've been on here for what? Going on 5 hours already. Maybe we might get to it today. We'll see. But what Kalila is talking about, allegedly, Megan allegedly broke up with Clay, right? And I feel like a lot of people was waiting for that to happen. She had this perfect, the romance looked so perfect. He looked like such a gentleman. She looked like she was having such a great time. It's almost like a dream. Like, oh, we love that for Megan. But we know what they say about a dream that looks too good to be true, right? And I feel like a lot of people were waiting for it to F up. Okay? Megan is for another day. Yeah, we talked about so much. Megan Thee Stallion, I feel like a lot of people was wishing and hoping that would go disarray. And it did for whatever reason. But looking from the inside, outside looking in, for me, it looked like a perfect relationship that made you want to say, ooh, I want one of those, didn't it? They was going places. She opened up her Popeyes. Megan Thee Stallion opened up a Popeyes restaurant in Miami. Megan, you need to come and open up a Popeyes. Oh no, we got 2 Popeyes near where I live. We need a KFC, Megan, or somebody. We need another celebrity. Put me down with it. I did retail and ran restaurants before. You gotta allow me to stream though. You gotta allow me to stream in there though. That's the only way I'll do a day job. All right, everybody come on in. So yeah, Megan Thee Stallion allegedly broke up with Clay. Then I went back and I seen something of them at an event or something after that. We don't even know, Kalila, we don't know what's real and what's fake. Because if Megan Thee Stallion says, oh, by the way, I got an album coming up. Oh, what? Oh, there it is. Okay, so we're going to play like we broke up. and then we're going to get back together like it was a misunderstanding. So what I understand, somebody caught somebody cheating. I don't know. I wasn't there. But that relationship looked picture perfect to me. It made you, did it make you want to run out there and get one of them relationships, Kalila? Like, ooh, I need one of them. But everything that glitters ain't gold. Everything that glitters is not gold. You see the girl coming out, she's all dressed up. She got Louis bags, Gucci bags, Poochie, Coochie bags, all kinds of clothes, furs, jewelries, driving a nice car. And for all you know, she could be going in that house and getting the Beats by Dre put on her every night to deal with getting those things. We never know what's going on. So be careful what you wish for, because these guys with the money, sometimes the stuff gets funny. You know what you signed up for. All right? So Megan broke up with Clay, allegedly. And we'll get into the why. If we don't get into it today, we'll get into the why, where's, and who's and how's tomorrow. But let's listen.
He's so good, my balls hurt.
Listen. All I'm saying,
Nigga, you trying to make a solution sound good on your end.
No, all I'm saying.
You trying to make a solution sound good. You making this?
No.
You making this?
No. Listen, all I'm saying is, if you steal, you cannot get on the mother.
From the picture that he takes with her,
you
is saying a lot, especially with his parents.
You steal.
I know, right?
That's what you're trying to do right now.
Didn't she go over the parents' house? Everything.
How can you condemn a thief if you steal your stuff?
What you been drinking? Because you acting too hard right now.
How you don't understand what I'm trying to say?
Because you're not saying nothing, bro.
The shoe is on the other foot. They always post me. They say I'm doing all this right.
So now I'm in that.
Let me land. So now there's a nigga saying you're fucking and you're stealing now.
I told you when I.
There's no special
he said that she's stealing
I have to carry it.
I'm keeping it real with you, though.
You're not though.
Why ain't I?
Because how I don't know about this nigga? How you just pop out of nowhere?
Am I supposed to tell you about everybody from the past?
Yeah.
If you're dancing to my song with the nigga, duh, you goofy bitch. What you mean? Tell me about everybody from the past. Don't you think if I'm sitting in the movie theater watching you on the screen? Yes, that's goofy.
Yeah. Crimes.
Girl, Neveah started having a flashback.
Not him calling her a goofy B.
No, she did, because I had the same one.
You're a goofy.
No, that's true.
Okay, so it took something for you to get 7 tattoos, right? You goofy bitch.
Stop talking to me
Then
crazy.
stop being goofy.
You're trying to make it seem like this is your past. If this is your past, why the f am I on the screen? Why are y'all playing my song?
Because he knows how much I like you. Why not?
Oh my! So it must not be that. It must not be that far past, right?
He's a fan of you.
It must not be that far in the
He's
past,
a fan
right?
of you.
It must not be that far in the past.
You were not out at all. You were in prison. I went to go do a Twitch, and I took my ass home right after. And I couldn't drink because I was off from my Xanax.
Or maybe you was pregnant.
The baby would be here by now, you dumb mother.
Maybe you didn't drink because you was pregnant.
I wasn't pregnant at all. What the fuck are you talking about? I was high for
How do
Xanax.
I know when this time is? How do I know the time?
That was July 2025. I have the receipts. Are you stupid?
July 2025. But when the last time you talked to this nigga, though?
Didn't I just tell you?
What?
Didn't I just tell you?
When?
Didn't I just tell you?
Tell me when.
Didn't I just tell you?
Tell me again. So I can make sure your answer is the same. You're not lying.
Okay.
Tell me again.
All right.
You don't even remember what you told me. Huh?
All right.
Tell me what you said.
Everything's about me, but he just got done a bit. Here he is in my face.
Talk to him.
I literally just said it for the camera. I'm not about to keep repeating myself. So I really don't care, y'all. I don't
care either.
No, he just got done getting his sucked. He's got done getting and here he is.
Listen, my whole point to this conversation, my whole argument to this conversation
So basically, I need to stop bringing up you doing
you
what you're
are
doing.
a low down, dirty in person who does things in the dark.
That's really rude because that's not true.
In the dark.
I will bring shit to light. I have no problem.
And
I have no shame about my past.
Try to shine the light on other people's.
What the you talking about? You doing that shit right now. You doing that shit now. From my past, I have no new bones in my closet, bro.
How can you say this is the past? If you and this nigga are dancing to my song on the...
That is the past.
How is it the past?
Why isn't it?
Because he posted it yesterday. That's how.
And that's not recent.
That's how.
That's not recent.
But
You posted something old.
But it's recent today.
You posted something old.
It's recent today,
But
though.
you posted something old.
Okay, but it's today. He posted it today.
Oh, what? To gain more followers. Okay.
It doesn't matter why.
Okay, I get it.
We don't know why. I can't.
I get it.
Only you.
His own girlfriend didn't even know why either. I didn't even know why. Nobody knew why. But okay. All right.
I can guess why. You want me to guess? Because you were talking to this nigga in the recent future, and you guys got into a little whatever y'all got
That's
into.
not true, because he posted messages. That's not true.
I'm finna out you.
That's
I'm
not
finna
true.
post this.
Post the messages
That's
then.
what side niggas
That's
do.
not true. That's
what
not
side niggas
true.
do.
That's not true. That's not true. Because if that was the case, he would have been posting. He
what-
would have been posting. All of a
Why
sudden-
would he if you still cool with him?
That doesn't make sense. I have not spoken to
This
him. What the
mean-
fuck are you
this
talking about?
means that
I
you
have not
guys-
spoken to him.
this means-
I have not. Listen, how many times, like, you're working me the fuck up? I have not spoken to him. How many fucking times? Hey, y'all. I have not spoken to him, but I wouldn't mind telling y'all if I was speaking to the nigga. The fuck is you talking about? That nigga talks to everyone in the world. I would not mind telling the world if I speaking to a nigga. What is you talking about? Nigga, I ain't sweating my body language. What you talking about? Nigga, you with everybody. On camera, off camera, eating on camera and off camera. Getting sucking everything. Tell you the truth. I didn't even mind. I'll tell you. No, you're bullshit. You're bullshit. You're a manipulator. What are you talking about, Goofy?
When I see one, Goofy.
You are the.
You're doing all this.
Shut that up,
I'm
bro.
not saying nothing about what
Shut
we're
that
talking
bitch
about.
ass.
Say all of that to say nothing about.
You don't talk about nothing. You ain't nothing but about dick and cum, huh?
That's what I'm saying. Look, you go all
What a
in all these
conversation,
directions.
right?
You trying to distract me? Is this a distraction?
No.
Is this like reverse psychology?
No, because you're doing it on me, bro. You trying to start with me. That's so corny. You want a show? You got your show. You got your show. You got your piss poor ass show.
So I
You got your piss poor
I ain't
ass
this
show.
nigga ever told him to post you and do all this shit, huh? This is all me. It's my fault.
Why would I say? Why would I say
This is
it?
a typical.
What did I even say? What did I even say was your fault?
I got my show. You acting like I planned for this shit. Like this is a part of the fucking script.
Nigga,
Like, I
made me
hit the
throw
nigga up
this.
and say, hey, post this bitch and make her look
No,
like
I'm
she's a
saying,
fucking whore.
I'm talking about this is your
This is
piss poor
what-
show.
Fuck that. We're talking about what you got going on.
I thought we talked about it earlier.
Bro, we didn't.
We did when you was in the shower, bro.
We didn't.
How are you gonna tell me?
We didn't.
Why are you lying?
We didn't.
Yes, we did. When you was in the shower, I was standing outside of it.
I said I'm not tripping. I'm still not tripping. All I'm saying is, listen, all that sob story bullshit.
Sob story.
I treat you accordingly to what I
I done
think of
admit
you.
that
Listen.
she needs to really listen to what he's telling her right now. He telling you why he treats you like ish. He telling you why he telling you to wipe his ass.
Listen to what I'm saying. I treat you to
I'm not lying about nothing.
according to what
I'm
I
not
think
lying
of you.
about
I
nothing.
think that you're hiding a lot of things
You really thinking that?
because you overtalk. Look, you won't even listen.
Because I overtalk, I'm hiding
Yes, you're
things.
trying to control the narrative. You're trying to outlash and overspeak. It's a give and take.
I ain't got
When
no
you talk, I'll be quiet.
argue.
When I talk, you be quiet.
Nah.
Anytime somebody tries
Hey,
to cut off,
say,
and
I
give
ain't
a
got no reason to lie to a nigga like you, but I would not mind telling you the motherfucking truth. I'm gonna keep it so as bad as you do me, nigga. I wouldn't even give a f- to tell you everything.
All right.
What you talking about? What are you
So
really
when
talking about?
When the last time you talked to him?
I literally just told you.
When?
October.
You said before October. So I
Before
caught you
October, I
on a lie.
fucked him. No,
I just
before
caught you
October,
on a lie. No, you said before October.
I told you the second. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's hear the clip. Pick up your phone.
That's why I asked you again, because I know you're lying. I'm asking you the same questions over.
I said I fucked him before October.
Mm-hmm.
Are
When
you
last
dumb?
time you seen him?
October.
She's sticking to October.
The last time you seen him was in October?
It was in the beginning.
Okay, but the last time you talked to him was before
And I hung
October.
out with him and his mama
But
and
the
his
last time you
nephew.
talked to him was before October.
And I fucked him.
You just said the last time you talked to him was before October.
I fucked him before October.
When is the last time you talked to him?
October. And I seen him in October as well, but I did not fuck him in October. I pulled up, made catfish spaghetti with his mama. We were chilling, and then I left. What else is to it? Like, I don't know how else you need to dig deeper. You want to dig deep about your situations? About
Hey, what's up?
How?
What's up, that girl?
Girl?
What's up with you?
I don't care.
I just caught you in a lie.
How did you
I asked
catch me
you
in a
when before October. I asked you, when's the last time you seen him? You just said in October. How can you not talk to somebody that you've seen? How is talking and seeing two different dates? You have to talk
You
to them.
said fuck. At first you said fuck. I told you when I fucked. So are you confusing yourself?
Okay.
Why are we so
When's the last
infatuated?
time you...
Before October. Before
what
October.
month? Let's get you down to the specifics so we can really catch you.
September.
What month?
September?
He counting the months in his head.
In September.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
That's what you mean by before October, September. You know, September, October is like...
I don't know why we're making this a big deal about when I did.
Because he's counting the months that you're pregnant.
You're not keeping up with the
So
lie.
what he's doing is, I don't know if she realizes this, is that he's trying to calculate how many months you're pregnant now and when you were seeing that dude. Right? Now it's September.
You're making this about him, and that's gonna make him feel so
Do
good.
you remember?
It's just so corny, bro. Like he's getting what he wanted, and it's like,
cool. Welcome to the circus. Invite the nigga. He's already here.
Welcome to the circus.
What he want? What he think? This is
Thank you, Slate Brains. Thank you.
This is a good way to show motherfucker. Hey, this is why I treat people accordingly. I'm not no goofy ass.
I have a past, and I can take accountability of a lot of things. So I don't know.
So last time you was in September?
Yes, I don't know what the nigga's talking about.
Last time you talked to him was in October.
Yeah, we hung out. We did.
I thought she said
September. Me, him, and his mama and his nephew, and we cooked. What's wrong with that?
Last time you had any communication
What's
with this
wrong with
person
that?
was October.
What's wrong with that? Yes. What's
Yes
wrong
or
with
no?
that? Yes. What's wrong with that?
Nothing. I just want to lock you in on camera. So when he comes in and shuts that down and says, "Oh, I was with this bitch in December," I'm gonna sit here and look at
Me,
you like,
December?
I don't know. I just want to lock in your answers.
Oh,
I'm just
okay.
locking
Me,
your answers.
December? Oh, Lord. Okay.
All this interrogation is just to lock in your answers publicly so that you cannot retract them. You cannot take it back and say, "Oh, I said, are you confused?" and all that shit that women do to fuck.
Listen, like I said, when I'm ready to fuck with somebody, I'm gonna let you know, and I'm ready to leave you. I'm not. No, I'm for real. When I'm ready to go somebody and I'm ready to leave you, I'm going to let you know I'm doing it. Period.
I'll be ready. I'll be waiting for you. I'm already waiting for you.
Oh, you waiting?
Yeah, nigga. What the fuck you mean I'm waiting, nigga? You don't remember the last time a nigga posted you? I said, this is not going to be the last time this happens. You don't remember me telling you that? You don't remember me saying this shit before it happens?
I don't care.
So when it happens, all it is confirmation for me to say, hey, this is why I treat you the way I treat you.
I wasn't, because I wasn't locked in with nobody. Obviously, I can do what I want to do. What are you talking about? Can't no nigga say they linking me now or for me or talking to me or anything. So what the are you talking about?
I rest my case.
So you got another girl pregnant. Look how you going back and forth.
I mean, everything's documented.
We could kind of imagine what's going to happen. Well, she's pregnant, Zoe. She's pregnant. We can imagine what's going to go down when that baby gets here. Golly, you're having this conversation now. Wow.
Your chain of events. So when something comes out that contradicts it, we'll revisit this conversation. You win. I'm a piece of shit. And you're just Miss Goody Two Shoes.
I'm not Miss Goody Two Shoes.
You have a past. This is all in the past.
I'm not perfect.
This is all old shit.
DNA test.
I'm not perfect at
So
all.
when he posts whatever he posts next, or when the next nigga decides to post whatever they post, I'm gonna sit here and look at you like I'm gonna look at you. When you do that look, you just gonna know, like, damn, this nigga's never gonna believe me ever again. So you want to lock in with those answers, right? You ain't talked to this nigga since October. You just locking that in.
We're locking everything in.
Trash, you locking it in.
Wow. Well, we're going to see how this turns out.
Okay, can't wait.
DNA test, yeah. Well, Zoe, Krishan needed a DNA test. They got that one on the Zeus channel. That didn't look real. WAC 100 said allegedly that wasn't a real DNA test. That's something that the show got. So they never had a DNA test. You know what I'm saying? Now, apparently, according to the mother and all of them over there, Blueface wants the DNA test. But Krishan allegedly won't take the real life DNA test. She won't take it. She refuses to take it. They want to take it. She refuses to take it. So with this one, you know, she gonna gotta get a DNA test too. Now, this one might go rogue. She might go rogue. Blueface. This one looks like it's a good chance that she might go for the child support. Blueface. She's very defiant. She's more defiant than the other ones. She is more defiant than the other ones. She looked like she might go rogue. She might go rogue.
This is why I do this. So this is why I make everything public. Cause I got too much about to be trying to like really investigate. I got time to investigate. You know, put that out there. The chat, the socials, the person that's in the person that's doing all this is gonna feel, you know, I don't gotta do nothing but question my.
You're weird.
No, you're weird.
No, you're
you
weird.
Think you're really like.
I don't think nothing. I don't think nothing. I think you just really be out to try to make me look like a piece of. That's what you're really trying to do.
And told him to post this.
I'm not talking about that in general. You're bringing it from social media, and if the real.
All you bring up. That's all you ever bring up.
I didn't do it on here. You brought up the pregnancy the other day on your phone. I didn't bring that up one time. Oh, what? You just got your face up. That voice memo? Like, I don't sit up and bring up all that Like, you're corny. Like, you're doing corny right now, bro. All for the social media. I don't with that. Like, you really gotta grow up. You act like a little ass boy, bro. Prison ain't teach you, nigga?
No.
I see.
Nothing at all. I'm gonna beat my worse.
See? So the conversation is just about over. But that was the story time of the day. You know what I'm saying? Bringing cameras to have this going back and forth in the bedroom is crazy. Like, he definitely is getting the clicks, the views, all the blogs are picking it up. Like, Blueface is a smart dude. He knows exactly what he's doing. You know, people be sleeping on Blueface. Blueface is a really smart guy. Aquarius smarts. But Aquarius mind is really intricate, really deep, and really complicated. And you can use those smarts for one thing, or you can use it for another. I could either be a scientist, or I could go out in Las Vegas and be a pimp and manipulate the hers. Choose one. You know what I'm saying? So on that note, everybody, we've been going for almost 6 hours here. All right. I don't know if I'm going to come back on today, because tomorrow morning we are going to try to go to where the King of England is at. Hey, Erica, what's up with you? Okay. You can watch the whole show back on YouTube to the Tubesy. Okay. Will you be talking about the DVD case? Yes, we talked about that yesterday. We didn't talk about today too much, Erica, but we were on here for almost 6 hours. But we'll probably do some more updates. Tomorrow we're going to see what try to get to where King Charles is at. So King Charles is coming to the USA. I got info on his whereabouts tomorrow. And Miss Knockout's going to hightail it over there to see if we can see what we're going to see. Okay? So everybody enjoy the rest of the day. Yeah, everybody enjoy the rest of the day. I don't feel like cooking now. But I don't want to order out too much. Ordering out becomes really expensive. And when I go to Popeyes, I get the 9-10 piece. That's $17. So I'm going to bring my behind in there and make knockout fried chicken. You know how your mama say, I want to go to McDonald's. And then your mother say, get on in here. I'll make you one of these big juicy home hamburgers. You're like, I want McDonald's. Okay. So we'll be back tomorrow, everybody. Okay, we're gonna go on a field trip where the king is at. I'm gonna try to bring the U to the Tubesy. Okay. I'm gonna bring my other stands to try to bring the U to the Tubesy over there. All right. And so we can stream across all the platforms. All right. And we will I'm trying to get out there 7 in the morning. I gotta get out there 7 in the morning because we got very vague information. We don't know what time it's gonna start. I don't know the setup. I was trying to get press passes and the generic little press pass thing. You know, they say, oh, it's too late. Oh, the press passes all fold up. So I tried to get out there early so I could get in where I fit in and maybe at least catch the Prince Charles coming in. I want to catch Prince Charles coming in, and then broadcast from the outside. They're having some kind of ceremony going on. So my plans is I want to be ready to get out of here 5 in the morning to get down there by 7 to the area. Right? Sounds like fun? Yeah. So we can see and set up and see what we're going to see and try to catch the money shot, which is Prince Charles coming in the building. I never got to see Prince Charles before in real life. I always see him on the, so I thought I seen you on the video. Right? So yeah, so we're going to get out there, God willing, unless something happens or they change stuff. Right? I know the man that starts with the T want to go on down there to be where they at, but he's not invited or welcome down there. You got the mayor down there, you got the people, the New York people down there, and he doesn't fit in with that crowd. So Prince Charles is going to come see us probably by himself. I don't think the man that starts with the T is going to be there because we don't know what's going on with that man and who wants to, come see him like they did at that dinner, which we don't know if they came to see him or not. It could be all made up BS. So we went over the White House dinner fiasco. We went over Blueface fiasco. We talked about little things. We'll resume tomorrow morning. I want to get out there at 7 o'clock, maybe a little later. I got to carry my behind to sleep tonight. All right. So we can get in and see what we're going to see. I'm going to try to email for some press passes, but I got wind of it kind of late. All right. So we will resume here tomorrow early. Thank you for everybody that's coming out, that came out. You can watch this back on Y to the Tuesday, link to the end, Twitchy, Xy's. Okay. You can all watch this back in its entirety on all those platforms now. All right. And I will see you tomorrow early, bright and early. And we're going to try to catch a glimpse of the king and then the festivities that's going on. I'm going to try my best to catch it. Okay. We're going to try our best. So we got to get out there early because they're going to have it blocked off, roped off. So I got to get off. I got to charge all my stuff and get on out there. Okay. So I'll see you guys early tomorrow. All my new people, make sure you follow me. Okay? My new people, make sure you follow me. Make sure you follow me on the clock and on all platforms. And I will see you early tomorrow. All right, everybody. Thanks for coming in.
Is the Miss Knockout Show on the airwaves? So like, if I share, if I bless, if I the flow, is the Miss Knockout Show. Now you already know hot topics, music, info, and more. If you ain't tapped in, what you came here for? MKO got the vibe, that's a full takeover. From beast to biz talk, yeah, the queen stay in clover. Trending every lane, I'm the glow you can't block. When I drop gems, whole chat go shock. We don't do brokeify, now we amplify. Stay blessed if I let the energy fly. Hit that tap if I keep it all in the flow. Cause it's the Miss Knockout Show.
Knockout Show. Hot topics,
terrified, blessified, guiltified, terrified, blessified, terrified, let's fuck.